Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary. We are live. Jesus jump scare? I'm not Jesus. I am sorry if that was loud though. Oops. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome. Sorry the intro captura wasn't as interesting as maybe last week. I worked on a really elaborate captura where there were different camera angles and we like flew through this entire zone. And then when I hit play, the lighting glitched out something atrocious. I'm talking epilepsy on epilepsy on epilepsy warnings of flashing lights. I've got no idea what happened. I've been joined in my squad. Hello, thank you for joining. Oh, that's nice. Welcome. Anyway, you gotta close your squad in Captura. Well, I've learnt the hard way. Captura is hard to make work well. I thought Stalker was made into a Warframe as punishment. Well, we'll touch upon all of this soon enough. Soon enough, don't you worry. But yes, hopefully we're all well. Let me quickly say hello to all of you who are here. I realize my going live announcement on Twitch says that I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, if you squint, I mean, we're kind of playing Final Fantasy XIV. Like, if you really try and pretend that I'm an Elezen, it's difficult, but you might be able to manage it. Anyway, let me catch up with you all. Dream Girly, hello. Bumblebone, hello. Dine on Dice, hello there. Nemesis, Hiss Lizard, Risque View, Pi, August _97, Lucaroo, Ambrew, Drakar, Dream Girly, Neon Phoenix, Francois Dulaine. Yes, Francois Dulaine, hello, welcome. Kima, hello. McMuttons, hello. Amita, welcome on in. Divinity, hello there. Jonas, hello, welcome. Dark Mega Gaming, hello. Can't wait for Andy to witness the event's very enjoyable dialogues. Yeah, so there's a brand new, well, I say brand new, there is a returning event coming, I think, Monday or Sunday? When is the 4th? Monday. Yeah, Monday. We'll be getting a returning event, which I've never done. So looking forward to that. And no doubt we'll touch upon it when we stream some more Warframe next Friday. So be here for that. I do have a couple of the Tenno anniversary birthday events that I still need to do. I believe there's a deck skin for my operator, which I can go and get, and I believe an Umbra Former, which I've been holding off on getting because I thought we could do that together. But that's you know, we'll come on to that shortly. Sandwich, hello there, welcome on in. Greybeard, hello. Des Raven, hello. Code Jade, welcome. Fantastic timing with the name. Reckless Akali, hello there, welcome. Void, hello. Woo, hello Void, welcome. Quantum Storm, hello, hitting us with the emotional damage. First thing, Lamau. Yeah. Yeah. It probably is my favorite quest in the game. Like, I listen to this, and yes, it's emotional, but I also feel awestruck. I feel just properly, I don't know, I think this quest cemented for me that Warframe is so much more than the sum of its parts, and that there is an intricacy to the storytelling, the world building that really shone, especially in this quest. So yeah, listening to this music again is just a treat, and doesn't actually make me too sad. If anything, I'm happy listening to it, which I imagine is weird. Gigamade, hello there. By Lucas, hello. I'm glad you enjoy the Warframe videos. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the compliment. Andy, did you do the birthday Lotus alerts already? No, I know they end in 2 hours. I double-checked them earlier. We will do those ASAP, though I do have a couple of things that I want to go over before we dive into that, such as, I believe it's all ready to go. Let's have a look. There you go. We've got some stuff to go over. Jade Shadows, Constellations. I've got some questions down here. We'll touch on that in a moment, but I want to do that before we dive into anything proper, so we can all nerd out and get excited about Jade Shadows Constellations. Because the last time I was here streaming Warframe, it hadn't yet been announced, and now it has. And I have watched that trailer more times than I care to admit. So yeah, looking forward to watching it again with all of you shortly, and we can again nerd out about how sick it is. So yeah, Tubsy, hello there. How to play Operation Belly of the Beast. Sound effects 0, music 100. Okay, I'm liking the sound of this. Of course he's rocking Varuna Prime. Well, last week we learned how to play her, and I've been playing her on and off now for a few days, and yeah, I'm a fan. I really quite like Varuna, so yeah, go figure. I do still have a couple of frames ready to go and collect over in the Foundry. That includes Mesa, that includes Chroma. Maybe we'll learn how to play one of those today. I don't know. So yeah. Do you guys think Orion and Sirius are able to speak? They're Warframes, but technically so is Stalker, and he can speak. I'll be curious to see, Yizzy. Very curious to see. The choice of using a large Syandana on Varuna is definitely interesting. I personally found they don't look as good when you're on all fours. I really like this one, though. It's the one which comes with the Prime Access Pack, or specifically the Prime Accessories Pack is what I purchased. But if you get the bundle, that comes with it. So it's tailor-made for Varuna Prime. I really, really enjoy it. Yeah, that's all I really have to say. I've also changed the colors on my armor to be red and blue. Yeah, I wonder what my favorite colors might be. Anyway, I digress. I'm even wearing a nice navy hoodie today. Why am I so vanilla? Who knows? Tubsy, hello again. Waggy, hello there. Hopefully you're well. Amita, hello again. Bernaket, hello. D1000, hello. Mr. Singh, hello there. Why, hello. Calippo, hello there. Welcome on in. Christian Mendoza, hello, Andy. Hello, Christian Mendoza. Hopefully you're well. The Demon 421 YouTube, hello there. Welcome. Bugsy Boy, hello. Reckless Akali, hello again. Sandwich, Kevin. I'm here, but still have no idea what is going on. So hi, Kevin. You would love the story in Warframe if you gave it a good go. You got to get close to your squad. I see. I'm with you. V6, good morning. Hello, sir. How are you today? Sand, hello. Azu Demoob, hello. Welcome. Yizzy, hello. Bugsy Boy, hello again. I don't think it's been fully confirmed one way or the other, but yeah, he was a dude who became a Warframe. Squint until your eyes are closed. Yeah, that'll do it. There's mechanics in 14. Watch out. Well, for those of you who are, you know, I don't know how many or what the crossover might be for Evangelion enjoyers and Warframe players, but Evangelion is coming to 14 soon, which I don't really know anything about Evangelion. So, or Evangelion, not Evangelion, Evangelion. I think I'm being evangelical. Umbra Former, yeah, I want to get that desperately. So, note the event is basically just do the Ascension node over and over and over and get unique currency. Okay. I don't mind doing that. I quite like the Ascension node, and I would often just play Titania and fly around, and it was amazing. So, yeah. Suggestion for activity. The coming event includes Parvos Granum. You may not have entire Parvos Granum lore. Solution? Go find a sister of Parvos to fight. I'm yet to fight a single sister of Parvos. Can you believe that? I still have not encountered one. Fully got up on the Warframe playthrough, just started watching your E33. Hopefully you enjoy Rogue Fighter. Kaus, hello there. Welcome. Roland, Dev, hello. Have you tried Helmet Invigorations yet? Amazing to try new Warframes or just insane buff ones? Let's have a look. I've tried a couple before. By the way, we're listening to some Warframe OST in the background if you couldn't tell. Do we want to keep listening to that? Let's turn off for a second. Let's go into in-game music for just a moment, even though there's nothing playing. I don't know what's going to be in my Invigorations. Let's have a look. We have Dagoth, we have Revenant, and we have Foley. Hey, there we go. 75% ability efficiency, 250% secondary damage. Revenant gets, wow, 200% melee crit chance, 75 parkour velocity. And Dagoth with 200% ability strength and 200% energy max. Now, I don't know if the Dagoth enjoyer is watching right now. But in like the twilight episodes of my Warframe playthrough, one person took it upon themselves to track any and all sightings of Dagoth, and I really looked forward to their comments. They'd say, "Oh, Dagoth spotted. 2 seconds of screen time. Level unchanged. We'll report back next episode." And then I, just to test them, I played Dagoth for like a couple hours one night, and they went ballistic the following day. They were like, "Oh my goodness, movement detected. Dagoth has been played. I repeat, Dagoth has been played. Yet to be broadcast, but has been played." They were very excited. So, you've got an awesome Invigoration for Varuna, Roland. Congratulations. I thought the Varuna Prime trailer was the best thing they made. Then Jade Shadows 2 trailer dropped. It's so good, isn't it? It is so good. First stream, Scott, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Yes, that's Dan. Hello there. Hiss, hello. Dr. Horn, hello. Funny that the Jade operation was so good, they're bringing it back for the 3rd time now. Yeah, I really enjoy Ascension. I'd like to see them maybe take that game mode and put it in different locales. That could be fun. Spiced up a little bit. I don't know how they could do it. But yeah, I'd love to see more of that. Something which I think Warframe does especially well, and hopefully some people will see that this is also what's happened in the latest update with Foley's Hunt. It's just another way to play the game. Like, you'll always have all of these different game modes at your disposal, should you want to spice things up and do something a little bit different. Not even including, Duviri in that conversation. Like, there's a whole roguelite sort of game in here somewhere. It's crazy. I still need to finish catching up on the Warframe series on YouTube, so take my luck and have a great stream. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. I'm so curious still about the past of Soren and Jade. How about you? I'm very curious too. Will that be explored? I don't know. I really don't know. The parkour buffs from these are like nuts. I have no clue what Warframe even is. I'm just here for your Zelda playthroughs and wanted to see what's happening here. Def Ass Cass. Hello, welcome. This is very different from Zelda. Very, very different from Zelda. But yeah, this is probably the strangest thing you could see. A bunch of Roombas slowly making their way through my orbiter, cleaning non-existent dust up for me. This is not really what Warframe is about. I mean, it might be to some people, but there's more to the game than just watching Roombas slowly knock into things in and around your home base. I promise you. Jade is the only Warframe I don't have in the helmet. I just can't bring myself to grind Ascension that much again. Yeah, it did take me a while to get Jade. But again, I didn't mind it because I really enjoyed playing Titania. And if I do ever need to grind out a specific piece of content, I just try and go in there with something that I need to level. And then, listen to some music. And I really enjoy it. I like being able to sort of shut the brain off and AFK autopilot my way through content like that. So, yeah. They're pretty vague about their past. They have been, yeah. I'd like to see them dig a little bit deeper into that. I think there's definitely a level of... I think there's a lot of things in the game which are kept vague, a lot of which is understandable. Other parts, I think it's more... like, I want to know more, but they probably did have, like, budget constraints and time constraints where they couldn't do more because, they had to ship the update or whatever. Which is why I'm really hopeful that in the not-too-distant future, because Reb has teased they are going to be doing some sort of Codex update. We don't know what that's going to manifest as at the moment, but I would love for the Codex to be a one-stop shop for story, lore, history, stuff that you can just go into the Codex and discover instead of having to trawl through a Wikipedia page or watch someone make a video about it on YouTube. And I feel like what they've done with, if you follow me, admittedly, not all of the Warframes are in there at the minute, but the Leverian, I think this is such an awesome feature. And one day, I'd love to see every single Warframe in here. That would be incredible, but it's just not feasible. Unless they had like infinite budget, then sure, but like that's a lot of work to put those together, you know. Still missing my Jade Mulch as well, which is a shame because the ability is very good. Which one of Jade's abilities do you get? Hey Andy, I don't have time to watch the stream right now, but I'm really looking forward to watching you play when Constellations comes out. Thank you, Hellbinding. I'm super looking forward to it. We will watch the trailer again in just a minute, and then we'll take some notes and stuff, and I'm really excited for today because yeah, I've been living and breathing that trailer for the past week. I feel so lucky to have found Warframe when I did, so I can like enjoy all of this with you guys, because had I seen that trailer and I wasn't fully caught up, I'd be catching up right now. 100%. It's Jade's Gaze removes armor from enemies in front. Oh, that's really good then. Yeah, the Ophanim eyes. Yeah. Oh, that's really good. Shit. Miss Agreet, hello there. How are you? Welcome on in. I do want to ask about the status of the weekly gameplay update videos, if those are still on the table. Hopefully, essentially MP. Currently, they're taking form of this. This is sort of the stopgap for the time being. The hope is, as we do more of these, I can begin gravitating towards doing different sorts of content in Warframe. I just want to find a sweet spot, and I don't know where that is at the minute. I'm sort of testing the waters to see what works and what doesn't. Same, Warframe feels like this weird drama kids niche game that's very queer friendly and semi-horny. It's been my kind of game, which is so bizarre, isn't it? Because like when I started playing, I never would have imagined it would have become that, and it has become that, and I think it's incredible. It's great. If you play the new returning operation on Monday, make sure to record it. It's good, is it? Okay. It's still there, Leonix. Don't worry, I've not deleted it. The paradox is slowly merging the Tenno and Drifters universes. Stalker's children are just another symptom. One of us may have to die if it can't be fixed. I think it's, well, we'll see. We don't know for sure, but we'll discuss this in just a moment. AB Senpai, hello there. Hello, Andy. First time being able to see you live because I'm usually working as you are streaming. Found you at the Warframe walkthrough, which quickly became something our family watched. What? With bated breath. Oh my goodness. Thank you for being you, and I'm excited to get to watch you on my birthday. Can we please get some birthday love in chat for AB Senpai? Happy birthday, and thank you for being here, and thank you for sharing that with me. I'm overjoyed to hear that you enjoyed it so much. That's really cool. That is really, really cool. It's not my birthday. Don't wish me happy birthday. Yeah, I had a great time, and I continue to have a great time playing this game, and I cannot wait to see what the future holds. I mean, I really enjoyed the Shadowgrapher update. I know some people weren't the biggest fans of it. I personally enjoyed it. I thought it was okay. And what they're cooking now with Jade Shadows Constellations just looks like, I don't know, the sort of thing I would dream up in a dream, and it's become manifest. Okay, Shadowgrapher. Sorry, Astronaut. Sorry, I've been converted. I should have said hello first when I popped in, but we were talking about Jade Shadows, and I'm still riding the hype. Well, don't worry. We're going to continue riding that hype for a little bit longer, Crafty Cabbage, if that's okay. I liked it when they disabled the annoying walls. I think, it's, like, in my honest, humble opinion, I think what I'd have loved the Shadowgrapher game mode to have been was really lean into the horror of it all. Maybe make it like a single player Carl-esque story, but I know that not everyone would have liked that. But yeah, I whenever I queue for Foley's Hunt, it's just people, you know, dashing around like you'd expect in Warframe, right? I'd rather it had been a more stealthy, horror-driven sort of thing, but it is what it is. I still enjoyed it. I just would have liked it to have been more scary. But yeah, the foundation is solid. I agree. Hey, Drow! I've got alerts currently disabled, because if not, it's just, well, listen. That's my follow alert. It's a lot of that. Drow, thank you very much for the incredibly generous £25, saying, hello, Andy. Been a hot minute since I've caught a stream. Been busy with work. Hope you're keeping well. And I must say that I love the fashion frame. Thank you, Drow. I appreciate that. Very kind of you, sir. Yeah, I love Varuna Prime. Who'd have thought? I think she is absolutely incredible. Yeah, I love her. I really love her. Known Coward wants the game mode more scary. Yeah, maybe I've been converted, Luke. Playing Soma has done something to me. I'm getting force recruited into doing chores, so hope you guys have a good... Oh no, not again. Is that what you said when you were recruited to do chores? I'm so sorry. I wish they focused on older content and bringing things up to the new standard one year. Like this year, they're focusing on performance instead of finding a new tech. I think it's, from what I've seen since I've started playing, that seems to be kind of what they're doing. It's... every step they take forward, they're making sure to go back to one of their earlier proverbial steps and sort of tidy it up a little bit. Right? Like when I started playing the game, they'd introduced the teacher quest, which taught you how to mod your weapons and stuff. And to me, that felt like a really nice, welcomed addition to the game, where if that weren't there, I would have felt it was missing. And I know that in the latest update, they have gone back and updated the Awakening. And I really do want to go check that out. I really want to check out the new Awakening area. Maybe we can do that today. Maybe we could do that today. I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely on my list of things to do. That's for sure. I recommend 5 yellow Tau shards for Varuna. I don't know what I'm currently rocking on her. I think it's 2 blue, 2 red, 1 purple. Let's see. Nope, 2 blue, 2 yellow, 1 purple. And that's 4 Tau forged, 1 non-Tau. So, yeah. I think Reb said that that'll be their goal with every update when it fits the update. Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? It makes sense. Pi, I'm not going to be doing a mission quite yet. I will later. Before we dive into any missions, I figured we could maybe take a look at the trailer together. Would you like that? Would you like it if we looked at the trailer? Now, annoyingly, I can't escape these Roombas, and they're making a lot of noise. So, let's go to the Drifters camp. I think that's probably where I'm gonna go. Then we can watch the trailer, and we don't have to hear beep boop in the background. Yeah, that's why I shoot Roombas on site. It was during the last dev stream. And Megan shot the Roomba, and I felt so validated. And then everyone on the couch was like, Megan! She was like, oh, he was stuck! I was like, yes! Yes! Destroy the Roomba. This is excellent. Hey, Ike, welcome back for 39 months at tier 3 with the ND. Woo! Thank you, Ike. It's lovely to see you today. I will hopefully play alerts soonish. I'm realizing everywhere has background audio and I can't escape it. Well, we'll do the Awakening probably after this. I want to quickly do this first. Right, hold on. Come with me. Come with me. So before we dive into the game proper, I did want to have a little bit of a debrief about all things Jade Shadows Constellations. So, if you don't mind, hold on. I'll mute in-game audio. This will take me 1 second. I know, Kevin, I was being lazy. Warframe mute. There we go. Okay. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I'm hoping the audio won't be too loud. That should be fine. I've watched this like too much already. It never gets old. Like what? Isn't it just incredible, guys? used a few of these snapshots as wallpapers, by the way. This is probably my favorite bit as they ascend into the night sky. Okay, no, this isn't my favorite bit. My favorite bit is Hunhel. When he descends and they like turn around to look at him. Ah! Here it comes. Here it comes. Ah, there he is. I mean, like, it's just so good. So good. My favorite bit is where they were just flying out of Venus and holding a staring contest against each other for a few seconds. I can't unsee the eye from the Deimos Wall Entrati story in this. It's crazy. I will be honest. I have been listening to Error a lot on... I mean, look, literally, the last song I was listening to, Error. Slow Sour Bleed. It's they're pretty good. It's pretty good. Not normally my cup of tea. Run it back. We're not gonna do the dev stream thing. When every single time they cut back, Megan went, roll it again. Like, we could sit here for maybe 4 hours and watch it, and we wouldn't get bored, honestly. Dude, is Hunhao descending from a massive hole in the bottom of the planet? Yes. Yeah, I freaking love Hunhao. They better bring him to Tau 2. Well, Hunhao is probably one of my favorite parts of the Jade Shadows quest. But we will do stuff again. Hold on. I just want to see if I've still got the old mail from him. I guess a lot of it auto-deletes after a certain amount of time. When did I do Jade Shadows? Hunhao.
Tenno, the shadow has fled.
This is
his layers silent
incredible.
And empty. He will not return. Understand, she haunts this place. Her light has marred the earth. She whispers in the sleeping machines. Through the disintegration of her flesh, she lives on. In honor of my barren, void-scarred womb, I entrust Jade to you. He would not have wished this, but she would.
This bit here.
I remain the great and terrible Hunhao.
I remain the great and terrible Hunhao. I don't know who the VA is for Hunhao, but stellar work. Like, the first time we ever meet Hunhao properly during the Natar quest is like the up until that point, it's the most awe-inspiring moment to suddenly bear witness to this colossal alien entity. Alien at the time because we believe maybe they're of another world. Little do we know that, you know, the sentients are actually a byproduct of the Orokin's own mad minds. So, have you met Stalker as Jade in a mission yet? No, I've not. Unfortunately, I've not. Yeah. A bit sad when he says that. I remain. Sounds so very alone. It's such a brilliant delivery, and it is full of sadness. Maybe you'll meet him at TennoCon. Can you imagine? That'd be cool. I cannot wait for this update. My only worry is I hope Sirius and Orion are fully playable, as I really want to play as them and level them up, especially Orion. I hope so too. I don't have a photographic memory for this sort of thing, but I think Reb said Warframes plural in there, because I've been getting Reddit adverts, and in the Reddit ad it reads this: a continuation of 2024's wildly popular Jade Shadows. Warframe's next update will once again place you in control of the Stalker, who is now thrust into the conflict between Orion and Sirius. The dueling brothers didn't arrive in the Origin system on their own, however, and you'll also need to contend with their respective mentors, Vina, the new Garuda Protoframe, and Ryoku, the new Ash Protoframe. So, is it confirmed that it's gonna be 2, isn't it? Neon Runes, what is Trajan? What, hold on, I'm Googling this. What am I using in my thumbnails? I don't know what that means. Help me. It's definitely 2. Oh, the font? It's not the Trajan font. It's more highbrow than the Trajan font. Come on, give me some respect. Is this the first time since 2013 that we got 2 base frames in one update? I'm curious to see if they will be 2 frames, whether it'll be 1 frame, kind of like an Equinox situation, where you can choose which strand of Kra, which, you know, specific timeline you want to dip into. Do you want to dip into that version where the baby became Orion? Do you want to dip into the version where that baby became Sirius? I don't know. It'll be curious to see what route they go down, because I don't think we have concrete information at this stage. Reb said you'd get the chance to get the other, so don't worry because of the quest. Right. I guess 2 frames with kind of mirrored abilities. I would really like for them to be 2 separate frames, because I think they both look cool. So, yeah, I mean, I'd love that. DE played it smart by introducing Eternalism. They can do so much with it. Well, I would say it's also a bit of a... while it is great, it's also kind of a bit of a curse. You've got to use it very carefully and very sparingly, because if you constantly use it over and over and over again, at a certain point, it's like, what does matter then? If everything is possible, then nothing, you know, matters in the minutiae of it all. But so far, I think they've been pretty good with it. Pretty good. Anyone else getting Protoframe fatigue? Maybe because I'm new. Most certainly not. I don't mind it whatsoever. I also feel like the Protoframes are very much something of this current arc which they're telling. So I'll be curious to see if Protoframes are things which will continue on into the distant future, or if it will be something which is sort of this arc, and then who knows where we'll go from there. So, yeah. I love Protoframes because I dislike Warframe empty faces, except for Comate. Well, before we get into the conversation about this too much, which I do want to have it because it's nice to have these conversations. I do have a few questions down here that I'd like to address and, you know, talk about. And one of them is relevant to the whole Protoframe conversation, and that is what's Albrecht Entrati's goal. So, the first question I have, and one that I'm sure many of you watching at home have also had a little bit, and that is, we are looking at the first 2 trueborn Warframes. Born Warframes. These weren't made by the Orokin, these weren't necessarily, you know, injected with the helmet strain. They were born as Warframes. Can they even be considered Warframes? I would say so. It's a bit of a difficult one maybe to answer. I think they would definitely warrant having their own sort of term, whatever that might be. Protoframes, Warframes, and baby frames. I don't know if baby frames is going to do well on the marketing, but I like Protoframes as they're their own characters. Yeah, we'll have a good chat about Protoframes in a minute because I've got some stuff to say about them. I understand all of those words, just not all together. Defunct, welcome. I want a Mirage Protoframe. How connected are they to the Infestation Hivemind? I think they were injected with the helmet strain because they injected Jade while she was pregnant. Would that still count? Well, it's kind of like when you build up an immunity to something in your own body and then you were to give birth, your baby will have some of what was obviously in your bloodstream, in your DNA. So I do still think they are naturally born Warframes, which again sounds like a really strange way of putting it. From what the trailer shows us, it's not like their power is going to be muted in any way, shape, or form. If anything, the opposite. It would seem that, you know, the Orokin had certain, to my understanding and memory, not that they built in necessarily hard caps on the power of their Warframes, but if there were anything like that, it does not exist in Sirius and Orion. There is no failsafe. There is no limit to what their power can do. So it'd be curious to see just how strong they are, or how crazy their abilities look, considering there isn't that limitation, right? I imagine they would be two separate Warframes, two ability sets because of how they grew up and how they were trained. Yes, I'm guessing that'll be the case. And if I had to guess, one of them will play more like Ash, the other one will play more like Garuda, but not like a one-to-one. Like, it's not Ash, or like mini Ash, or mini Garuda. It will be... Seemingly, they're using these huge scythe axes. They're melee frames, seemingly, right? If we go back up here, you can see... What would you describe those as? Halberds? I hope we've got a weapons expert in chat who can say the exact kind of weapon that is, right? But clearly, that's their weapon of choice. It's a halberd? I would have gone halberd, but I wasn't sure if someone would... There'd be like a special halberd. Anyway, so we'll put down here melee oriented frames wielding halberds, and they are essentially the same weapon. There's some minor variations where I think Orion and Sirius are wielding each weapon the opposite way. So Sirius has like the fanned part of the blade facing upwards, and the other one has theirs facing downwards. Like these minor differences which separate them and make their silhouette probably a little bit different from one another. Melee-oriented frames wielding halberds. Will each of them have... first of all, what will their kits look like? ... Question mark. My guess is... And I don't remember... I think it's... Ryoku is... Sirius? Hopefully some... I can't remember who's mentoring who. I believe that's correct. It's Ryoku mentoring Sirius. Right, so Ryoku and Sirius, and then down here I'll put Vina and Orion. So I wonder if for Orion's kit will be somewhat inspired by Garuda? And then similarly, I wonder if Sirius's kit will be somewhat inspired by Ashe. And by that I mean stealthy and covert. But then again, this doesn't necessarily, like, this doesn't show me that. I don't look at either of them and think, oh yeah, they definitely feel stealthy. Do you know what I mean? Stealthy assassin, and then under Orion, is Orion going to be some sort of bloodthirsty combatant? Who knows? They just fly and have really strong auras. Yeah, which is cool. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Clearly, they will only have one ability, Big Sky Laser. Orion mentored by Ryoku, but kit similar to Garuda. Oh, you think so? That'd be interesting. Do we already have the date for the this month's dev stream? It's the 29th, Jumping Spirit. May 29th. And the only reason I remember that is I am out of the country a few days beforehand, and I was worried I was going to miss it. I'm not. I'll be here. So, looking forward to that a lot. In D&D terms, it looks like a fighter and a rogue. Yeah? Yeah? I'd agree with that, yeah, for sure. Have you played as Jade when invaded by Stalker? Never. I never had it happen, annoyingly. Vina was also noted to be obsessed with Orion, so I wonder what their relationship is like. I hope it is not romantic, because even if he is currently an adult, how would that obsession transfer to baby? Maybe I misread it or misinterpreted what was said. But when it was mentioned that Vina had an obsession with Orion, I saw it more as like a fascination. Kind of like a sculptor looking at clay and thinking, wow, I can do something with this. Like, oh shit. I can kind of train you to be disgustingly powerful. Like that kind of obsession. Not obsessed like I just want to caress his bare chest, you know. I don't think it was that kind of obsession they were going for. Maybe it is. I mean, maybe. Who knows? But I think it's more of like a training thing. I think the Ashe versus Garuda is far deeper than just covert versus straightforward combat methods. Ashe has very detailed backstory. Ashe does have a very detailed backstory, yes, and it's great. Highly recommend people go and look at the Levirian for that. Yeah, Ashe and his political assassinations. It's a good story, really good story. Do I think they're going to go deeper and deeper into that for this? We'll have to wait and see. I feel like there's probably going to be a bit of a disconnect between any established lore about the original Ashe and the original Garuda, because we're dealing with Protoframe versions. There probably will be callbacks, of course there will be, but I think it's going to be more focused on them than maybe this historical stuff. So, maybe it's since she won't be interested in us. I wonder if their weapons are inspired by the scythes, hate, and harmony. Holy shit. Hold on. I have both hate and harmony. Let's have a look at their models. I can't really imagine them in my head. One moment. So if we go down here, hate. Oh, I'm using the skin. I was going to say, that is not what it looks like. Appearance. Undo. Okay, so hate is a very smooth, clean sort of aesthetic. And then harmony, as we know, is a bit more jagged, isn't it? Which we kind of see, to be honest, with their weapons. Like, if you look here, you can kind of see how the bottom part of their scythe is, again, very clean, straight edge. And then the top has these more pointy extrusions, much like the Harmony scythe. So yeah, you might be onto something there. You might be onto something there. That's yeah. That feels like a pretty solid connection. Good stuff. I wonder if they'll be able to... I wonder if one of the... like, Orion and or Sirius... because they're clearly wielding it in different ways, right? Like, one of them has the pointy bit at the bottom, the other one has the pointy bit at the top. Maybe they wield it in slightly different ways, and that allows them to do certain things with their abilities. Who knows? Who knows? Orion and Sirius use a staff, not a scythe. Yeah, but I think the point we're trying to make is more like this is like a Darth Maul situation, you know, where it's a scythe with another scythe on the bottom. Do you know what I mean? It's like a halberd type situation. They probably won't use kunai and bow. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Wait, are the Orokin just the Dune human civilization? Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe they'll be like the Dark Split Sword and support multiple stances. That'd be fun. That'd be really fun. CL weapon? Kumaru. Yeah, I like that idea, actually. I asked this before, but have you seen Jade and Stalker's images in the trailer? Something tells me Jade may have a part, even if it is very small. Moose? No. You have timestamps? I've not gone through it frame by frame. I've not seen Jade or Stalker in the trailer. That bit there? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Stalker flashes, but haven't seen Jade. Their faces flash briefly a few times. Ah, yeah, I've not gone through each and every single frame. They only show for a single frame. Oh! There he is! He's creeping down there, hey? That's cool. That's cool. Why haven't you gone through every single frame? I'm just not yet, Furioso. I've not yet. I do actually have the poster of Stalker in my orbiter. And I'm about to engage part 2 of my fix the window. Let's see if it's still got the Look at that! I can't look at the fucking picture because I've got this pixelated reflection in it. Like, what is this? DE! I want to enjoy my picture and I just see that. Like, come on! DE! Stop everything you're doing. We don't want to go to Tau, okay? We want this fixed. There are some new frames that look like sound bites. Watch them. No. New window bug. I just thought, oh, that'd be a really good spot to put the poster, and I popped it up there, and I've regretted it. I've regretted it. Tenno, hello there. Welcome. How are you? Hopefully you're well. Rare Warframe, CIA, FBI. Tau gets set back another month. Reflection placeholder, isn't it? It's frustrating, but it is what it is. At first, I thought it was a face. It felt like one of those Rorschach sort of paintings. Or Rorschach tests. What is that? Is that like an eyeball? And a nose and a mouth? Like, what am I looking at? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, let me quickly scroll back up and make sure I've not missed anything up here. In Warframe terms, the weapons Orion and Sirius are wielding are polearms similar to the Orthos or Guandao Prime. I've got no idea what that noise is, and that is scaring me. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. The wall of the arsenal, at least. Tell that to Steve in the dev short. He'll look at it. Steve punching the air right now. You've gone from being amazed that DE listens to you to demand. Yeah, I'm making demands now. Rap tap tap. It's the man in the wall. Excuse me. Whoever that. I think next door is Cat 2. Behave yourself. Why would you do this? I think my next door neighbor is Wally. That's not good. I should look into this. Anyway, that will probably continue. Hopefully it's not too loud while we theory craft. Sorry. So, let's come back out here. Now that I've just stopped looking at the Stalker picture. And let's go back into here. So, we found Stalker in the video. There he is, looking very red and serious. And then there's a little bit of Jade in there as well. Anyway, I'm not meant to be watching it all again. I just can't help it. I love it. Anyway, let's go back down here. So the first trueborn Warframes, how powerful are they going to be? Melee-oriented frames wielding halberds, parentheses, pole arms, to use the actual in-game term. What will their kits look like? Ryoku and Sirius is Sirius's kit, maybe going to look somewhat inspired by Ashe, be a stealthy assassin. Vina and Orion. Orion's kit, somewhat inspired by Garuda maybe? Bloodthirsty combatant. Who knows? But moving on to the next question. What is Albrecht Entrati's goal? So, it would seem to me, the existence of these two protoframes, that Albrecht Entrati has been at it again with his helmet strain, subjecting these two wonderful new protoframes, Vina and Ryoku, to becoming protoframes. Clearly with the... That banging isn't annoying, is it? Because I can go and knock on their door and ask them, WTF are you doing at like 3 in the afternoon? It is super loud for me. I don't know how bad it is to you. You can't even hear it? Okay. Good. Good. Because I'm getting pissed off listening to it. It's so loud. Just imagine what Ballas's reaction would be to see Jade's child alive. Yeah. It's quiet. Okay. I can't hear it, but I have excellent headphones. Oh, you can, but you... Okay. I'm getting all hot and bothered. I need to take my hoodie off. Anyway, what is Albrecht Entrati's goal? So, the existence of protoframes, again, necessitates that Albrecht Entrati is somehow involved. What is it about Sirius and Orion that has made him go, oh yeah, you're going to be key to what I'm trying to accomplish? We understand, and it has been for a while, his main, or his modus operandi for the longest time now has been to defeat, in whatever way he can, the man in the wall. So how does having two protoframes train Orion and Sirius lead into this modus operandi being fulfilled, coming to fruition, however you want to say it? I would currently wager it's probably more to do with coercing Hunhao out of his prison in some way. Maybe his immediate goal is to get the Tau node. Tau is in sight after all. That's his immediate goal. I will agree with you there. But his overarching goal, of course, is we need to deal with this Wally fella, you know? Maybe the evolution of Orion and Sirius was curious, but yeah, Hunhao seemed to be a set piece. I have a feeling Hunhao will help them find Stalker because he's lonely. Isn't Hunhao trapped in Uranus? It's not that he doesn't want to leave. He can't, but this is what I'm saying. He's freed in the quest, presumably from the trailer, right? Like at the end, we get to watch him emerge. This is going to sound horrible. We watch him emerge out of Uranus. See? Look. He's on his way out. Planetary constipation. Huh? Look at that. That's something, isn't it? So, presumably, unless they're completely baiting us, this happens at some point. At some point during Jade Shadows Constellations, Hunhow will break free. How exactly does that happen? But to me, that feels almost like what this has been leading to from the point of view of Albrecht Entrati. I feel like he would want Hunhow to be released, maybe to aid in bringing us, delivering us unto Tau. I've seen Hiss. Sorry, I've not been verbalizing it, but I saw you mention the time. Sorry if you're getting frustrated, man. Sorry, I should have said something. I saw your message about the time on the alerts, which is why I've started to speak faster. Because I do want to go do them. But yeah, what do you guys think? What's going on in your noggins? What's going on in your brains? Out of curiosity. I am very excited to see what exactly is going on. I want to know more about what exactly or how exactly they came into being in a position where they could train and nurture Orion and Sirius. How did that come about? At what point in time were they, one, given the serum by Albrecht and turned into Protoframes? Did that happen before or after their, I suppose their custody of them in these two separate timelines? Tau is all about healing the sentience, remember? What of these frames are instrumental to this? Well, there's something on Tau which I think is going to be key to maybe thwarting the man in the wall. If you remember during the old peace, there is... on Tau, there is something which will allow you to essentially fuse a consciousness within a Warframe. Like they're intrinsically tied together. I wonder if that same power is going to be utilized as a way to dispatch Wally when we get to that point in the story. Like whether we can trap him inside a body, which feels like maybe was his goal with Rusalka over in 1999, to get the man in the wall to be trapped inside of a body, and then using what's on Tau to essentially bind them together irreparably, and then extinguish his proverbial flame. So, is Pazul maybe related to the current governing of Tau, maybe? Hunhow was supposed to be in pieces. We find parts of him in the mission. Bind the Nine. Trap him in those vessels. Who knows what we're going to trap him in. But to me, the idea from what... I think it was a conversation we have with Roth in the Kim conversations. He discusses and talks about how Albrecht Entrati does everything for a reason. And that back in 1999... it's evident that he did at some point open up a rift, a wormhole, however you want to put it, between 1999 and the Void. And I think he goes on in that Kim conversation to talk about how there needed to be that rift in order for the Protoframes to have continued working in the same way the heart in Deimos is what allows Warframes in our current time to continue working. So, but I'm super curious to see what direction that goes in and why exactly these two. Why did he choose Vina and Ryoku as his next two Protoframes? Were they already training the children prior to the serum / helminth injection? We have no idea. We have no idea. How does all of this serve his end goal? and then I'll put underneath, is he wanting Hun Hao to be freed so that he can work alongside him in delivering us to Tau? Question mark. Is there something special about the genealogy? I knew I spelled that wrong. Genealogy of Sirius and Orion, which will better aid him in his own scientific explorations? Question mark. It's super hard to say. Like, there's so many possibilities. So many possibilities. I feel like this is the case. They took the serum to either be better mentors or so they could travel through time with them. My wild guess, they're the last one of their kind in respective timelines. They specify the designs are futuristic. I think they described it as a futuristic corpus sort of style. Whatever that means. We'll have to wait until the 29th. May 29th. Put it in your calendars, guys. Next dev stream. I am very much looking forward to it. I think that was for the Ash Proto specifically. I think Vina is different. It's entirely possible that his only interest with Sirius and Orion is because they're trueborns. Garuda's blood theme and her ship being full of corpses as shown on the dev stream maybe makes me feel like she's pillaged the Worm Queen in her timeline. Like, isn't that sick though that we have like this potential? Like, these two timelines which these two Protoframes come from are going to be evidently wildly different from one another. And it'll be curious to see what may have happened in their respective timelines. And even if we can't, you know, romantically, you know, chat with them, I am very much looking forward to hopefully, presumably, being able to chat with them via Kim. The Kim is, and I mean this with no hyperbole whatsoever, one of my favorite things in the entire game. And whoever wrote it, no doubt, smells great, has good sleep, has fantastic taste in streamers. Yo, Meg. Hello, Meg. How are you? Is Rusalka now confined to Duviri? I don't know how the story of Ileweaver fits into the larger story, besides us stopping her from taking... I'm not 100% sure, if you want me to be perfectly honest with you. If I were to try and tell you what I do know, it would be full of holes in my knowledge. And I don't want to, you know, give incorrect information, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm actually not entirely sure they will have Kim systems. It's a big ask since Protoframe skins are so popular, and many more will be made. They might not. They might not. It would definitely be like a wishful thinking thing, right? Are we sure that Hun Hao's intent is malicious? I don't think it's malicious. I don't think Hun Hao is malicious anymore. I think what we've seen of him during Jade Shadows, during basically the events of the last saga, I don't think he is inherently evil, right? He's not an evil guy. He's tired, yes. We listened to the voice line that is delivered to your inbox after the events of Jade Shadows, and he just sounds kind of done, you know? And wouldn't you be as well? I don't know what kind of role he will fulfill moving forwards, but I do think after everything that has happened, while I don't think we're going to be the best of friends, I do think there is a lot of mutual benefits that come from our camaraderie. Because I think he understands that we, that being us, the Lotus, we're not out to destroy every sentient that's ever existed. Sure, if I go into my profile and go to stats and scroll down, you can see sentient kills 660. Let's not focus on that. You know, I think we can be friends. I didn't want to kill them. They attacked me first. You know, but apart from those 660, I wouldn't kill anymore. Is what I'm saying. My theory is that the Hun Hao would be too powerful an ally to us going to Tau. The quest will give us the reason why he can't help. I'm not going to sit here and theorize every single thing that I think could happen, because there's a lot that could happen. But I would say if we are going to Tau, being able to make a promise to Hun Hao that we would go there and reclaim it, and should we find any sentience out there still, we would do our utmost to protect them. Make a vow along those lines. Like, what if he's able to deliver us unto Tau, and in so doing is sort of like, that is it. Hun Hao's gonna sacrifice himself to be a relay. That was kind of where I was about to go, gamer. But I'd be curious to see if we could get, like, imagine if Hun Hao gets to look upon the stars of Tau, the binary star system that is Tau, one last time before his body becomes the relay through which we will then be able to travel from the origin system to Tau. Like, that would be... I'd weep. I'd weep like a baby. I love him. I really, really love Hun Hao. I trust him. I trust him to do good shit. So we'll have to see what happens. Do you think by the end of the quest, the timeline of the Unchosen Sun will be erased like that of the Drifter? Not got a clue. I've not got a clue. They could go any which way with it. Is it possible we will get Orion and Sirius Protoframes? Every other update with I highly unlikely, right? Considering the nature of their birth, I don't think there's any way they'd get a Protoframe. Hun Hao goes with the twin back to their timeline. With the Zariman's return, we can always use the Zariman. If we're going to use the Zariman, we have to figure out a way to permanent... Okay, hold on. What if the only way we can plug the gap in the origin system between us and the Void is to have the Zariman reverse out, and then Hun Hao goes back in. So Hun Hao's the new plug. Could you imagine? Like, that's not going to happen, but that's so silly. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones when he replaces the idol with the bag of stone. It's like, oh, brace, and go! And Hun Hao has to quickly slide himself in there. Dev's watching like, damn, he's called it. Rewrite the script! He got it! He might be bigger than the Zariman. I don't think so. The Zariman's pretty freaking big. The Zariman is huge. He is big, though, but I don't think he's bigger than the Zariman. What do you think? Meg, no. Does Hun Hao need the flowers? He seems to be his own being, but I guess he could still be connected to the hive mind. I wonder if because he is a senior, not to call him out for being unk, but I wonder if something to do with his age has given him a deeper connection to his own self, his own sense of self. And maybe that's allowed him to pull himself away from this hive mind. I don't know. I've got no idea. We got that leaked Tenocon sigil. I've not seen any leaked stuff. I don't want to talk about leaked stuff because I don't want to see it. It was my impression that Hunhal, Bragasa, etc. are like the main OG ones and they control the hive minds. Perhaps Hunhal is, or at least used to be, a hive mind. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Isn't he the one that birthed all of the sentience? No. No. So, Pragasa birthed Hunhal at some point in time. And then from Hunhal spawned, yes, a lot of sentience. A lot of sentience. But not all of them. Not all of them. Pretty sure Darvo was the progenitor for Hunhal. Someone calculated that the Zariman is roughly the size of Indiana. Hunhal is definitely a hive mind. He sends drones after you. My guess is that, again, senior, older, larger, stronger sentients can most definitely enact their own will upon weaker sentients. And that, I suppose, is essentially a form of hive mind control if they're all reporting back in some way to you. But do they have the ability to then interconnect? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. Reb said something about Era's song being connected to the quest. Maybe there is something in the lyrics. What, crawl backwards out of heaven? It goes back to what I was saying about the Zariman. Zariman is going to crawl backwards out of the plug, and Hunhal's going in. No. Crawling backwards out of heaven. There probably is more to it than that. I'll be honest, I've listened to the song a few times. I'm yet to know every lyric. I've struggled to make out some of the words, but yeah. The biggest sentients, from my understanding, created the smaller ones. Most of them were manipulated while the smaller sentients are controlled. Yes. Go, Andy, go! In a hypothetical where you could ask the narrative team a single question, what would it be? Hello, DE Corey Online. Ask the narrative team a single question. What would it be? This is like when a genie offers you a wish. I can't use it, you know, haphazardly. I need to really think about this. You know, sleep on it. It's a once in a lifetime. I don't know. One narrative question. No, come back to me in a second. I gotta make it a good one. I gotta make it a good one. Even though I'm not entitled to an answer, I want to make sure I've got a good question that's like, wow, that's a great question, dude. Will Hunhal be the key to Tau? I mean, we'll have to wait and see. I think if we went to Tau and Hunhal wasn't even somewhat included, that would be a bit of a shame, you know? Because I feel like he was the first proper sentient that we encountered. Yeah, we dealt with a few of his underlings, but he was the OG, right? And it would be a shame to go to Tau and not have him even somewhat involved in that process. So yeah. Reminder that the Lotus alerts run out in 40 minutes. Yeah, I need to do them. I need to do them, don't I? Yeah. I'll get on that. TikTok. Oh, we'll do them in a second. Hold on. So where was I in terms of the note-taking? Sorry. What happens to present-day Orion and Sirius was my final question. Because we're going to have Stalker in present-day holding Orion or Sirius, depending on what you decided to do at the end of Jade Shadows. And then all of a sudden, what he's gonna like, his page is gonna go off. It's Hunhal. Hey dude, your sons are here, and they're doing crazy shit. They're aura farming all over the Origin system. What do you mean? I'm holding my son right here. What do you mean they're out there aura farming? No, you need to come and see. Leaves his child there, pops on over to Uranus. Oh, and would you look at that? His two children. The same child, but from different timelines. What's going to happen there, I wonder? And then his child is gone. They're at the Lotus daycare for Warframes. Does that mean there'll be 3 Stalker kids at the same point in time? I think so. That's my understanding. Because I don't think he's just suddenly going to disappear, right? Unless it will be of... Because the 2 versions of Sirius and Orion which are fighting are 2 versions which have been trained by different Protoframes. So you're going to have... Essentially, at the end of Jade Shadows, 2 choices but lead to 4 outcomes. One where he raises Orion, one where he raises Sirius, one where Sirius goes to be with Ryoku, and one where Orion goes to be with Vina. Somehow, some way, because of eternalism. I can't wait to see how they work it. Okay, I've got one question for the narrative team. And it's as simple as this. When you think about eternalism, does it hurt your head as much as it hurts our heads? Like, do you have to take strong painkillers? When I start thinking about eternalism, I get migraines. It is a lot to comprehend. All of the different possibilities. Like... Or are you guys just in like some narrative haze? Like, ah, yes, I can see the strands of Kra before me. Like, I understand it, but God, it takes a lot out of the old noggin to get it pumping. Yeah. Why are they training them and not the Stalker? Well, I think the answer to that is that they're full-fledged natural-born Warframes, right? The power that they probably have at their disposal is likely unlike anything we've even seen before. They are, and I used this analogy earlier, I'm going to bring it back because I think it makes sense. Reb mentioned during the dev stream that Vina has an obsession with Orion, and I described that obsession as being, again, akin to a sculptor looking at a mound of clay and thinking, oh wow, I can't wait to throw that down and make something out of it. Sirius and Orion are like mega clay, right? Like, you can do anything with them. They are gonna be the most powerful warriors in the system. And you can train them to be whatever you want them to be. I'm so curious to know what Albrecht said to them. The Protoframe. I'm gonna go do the alerts because I know I'm running out of time. We're gonna run some alerts while we chat, if you don't mind, guys. So I've got a couple I need to do before they run out. One of them is the deck skins or deck suits for the Operator and Drifter. The other one is a survival mission for the Umbra former Blueprint. I'm being joined. Okay, good. If you'd like, just join me if you can. If you're on my friends list, come and join and we'll run these. Okay, we're full. Gifts of the Lotus Elite. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, that'll queue in a second. I think Stalker is either dead or dipped from their future, hence they have to come back in time to find him. This is what I mean about getting headaches thinking about eternalism. Like, it's... who knows? There's so many possibilities. And it's fun to theorize.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship.
But similarly, it's also like, oh my goodness.
Make your presence known.
Oh, my keybinds are messed up again. I can't hold 1, 2, or 3, or 4. This is a joke.
Life support capsules your way.
2 survivals. Make sure to look for the time boosters. Oh, we're gonna need them. Without them, we're gonna be screwed. I love this type of theory crafting stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Reckless Sakali. I'll be honest, I'm currently melting in my office again. Something about streaming Warframe, like, I touch my PC, I could fry an egg on that right now. I've never wanted to get a dual PC setup until I started streaming Warframe. Oh my god. It is... I feel like I'm in an oven right now. Why wouldn't the Stalker protect and train his only son himself? Did something happen to him in the future? So, we're dealing with versions of Orion and Sirius. The ones who weren't chosen at the end of Jade Shadows. So at the end of Jade Shadows, you pick a name, don't you? Whether it's Orion or Sirius. While we don't know a lot of the specifics yet, I'm guessing they'll tell us more on May 29th, or, you know, maybe we'll just wait for the patch to drop. We will then hopefully learn a little bit more about how exactly these versions of Stalker's child came into being. But we don't really know much right now, other than eternalism.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the
So we'll just have to
area.
wait and see.
Activating it will buy you more time.
Did you get the Zaraman's player ship? Oh, I did, yes. Here it is. Air support charges. Yeah. I've got it. Don't worry. All under control. Yeah, we'll go to Baro when I'm done doing these 2 anniversary event quests. Because I neglected to do them, thinking I would do them today, not realizing how little time I would have to do them today, so...
Security bypass initiated.
Baro's got some good stuff this week? Ooh, nice. I'm looking forward to it. Look at that puppy running. I'm not playing it all effectively. Mainly because I'm enjoying chatting with you. Is it recommendable for a new Tenno to do those events quests? Yes, 100%. So these event quests come with some very powerful, unique rewards. The one I'm doing at the moment allows you to craft an Umbra Former. Umbra Former are very, very hard to acquire. Not because they're grindy necessarily, but because there's just so few avenues to acquiring them in the game. Other rewards include cosmetics, customization options, things which normally you might have to, you know, pay a few platinum for, though admittedly these ones you cannot buy with platinum. They are unique to this event and this event only. So if you want them, I would 100% recommend doing them. It's free. Free is good. We like free. Baro's got the electric melee. I want to say I picked that up at some point, but if I didn't, I am 100% going to go grab that. The steel path stuff, yeah, might be blocked actually, come to think of it. My bad. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Argon, which is annoying because I spent like 2 hours the other night getting 3 Argon, and now I've got more than I could possibly want. Isn't there an Argon Honoria for getting 100 Argon crystals or something? I want to say that's a thing. It's only 20? Oh, well, I'll probably go for that then if I get some more. Is that the Stalker showing up? Oh, it's Angst! So, this is something I'd love to be expanded upon at some point. I think these guys are basically the Stalker's fanboys. And that's kind of it. Like, there's very little lore about these guys. Very, very little lore and story about them. But the long and short of it is they're the Stalker's fanboys. They're the Stalker boy band? If they had a song like Online, what would it be called? What about Stalker through Eternalism? Offline. Offline. That's perfect. Well done. Time left 2 minutes. Guys, we've smashed this. I'm not going to look at the stats screen because no doubt you guys are kicking ass. And I'm over here drooling on my keyboard. So we'll just live in blissful ignorance for the time being. There we go. I realized I wasn't remaining invisible because I was, yeah, my bad. Grab my coin. Zenith Granum Crown. Oh. You didn't see that. Party of your war crimes? That's good. The Stalker sent them to kill Alad V at one point. Ah, I didn't know that. Curious. Okay. You can get a sister if you do the hand mission. Where is the oh well we'll do it in a separate mission. We won't do it in an event quest. But yeah, we can do that. Alad V cashed in the favor we owed him in that event. Ooh. Good impression, I know. Oh, when I got the Zorus, if I had $1 for every comment which said please don't sell the Zorus, I think I'd have had $1,000. And I really tried hard in the next episode to trick people into thinking I'd sold it or deleted it to make room for weapon slots. Yeah. I shouldn't have done that. I like when Grendel goes, ooh, ooh. Now that you've said that, I'll never be able to hear it any other way. Ooh, woo, woo. Oh my god, it is! He says ooh, ooh. Oh, that is hilarious. Oh no!
When you're ready, go to extraction.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, dear. Thank you for sharing that with the class.
Another job well executed.
Please check out the Operation Shadow Debt. I certainly can. I certainly can. I'm interested now you say it. Game has been changed. Is this why people put subsume nourish onto everything? Oh, look. We did it as a clan. I've never seen this. House of the Rising Pint. 15% bonus for Clan Vault. Oh, cool. Hey. My first time seeing that UI element. I've not really done any missions with clan members before. That's really cool. Oh. I've received a gift from John Light, who says, or gifts, wow, I was honestly expecting an Argon crystal. So, John, thank you. I do have Chromo ready to go. I'll go grab him in a minute and I'll equip him with that. Thank you very much. And the Lotus sent me the Umbra Former blueprint. Let me go and put that on the Foundry. We'll go again and I'll do another team for something else in a second, Ambrew. So if we go Umbra Former. There we go. And while we're here, let's make an Omni Former as well. Okay. Before we go in for another mission, let me play a different frame. Let's go... I do like Uriel. Let's do Uriel. And we'll go in with the Exceltra Prime. Yeah. Spice it up a little bit, you know? Give the people what they want. Hold on, Cap. What did you say? Let me scroll up. Ever since I learned that Wukong has an actual butthole, I've given up trying to make sense of this game. And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. It's there. It was modeled on purpose. Minky was a legend. Hold on. I need to investigate. I'll go to normal Wukong. Normal Wukong. Appearance. Where's the dog days one? Hold on. Guys, come into Captura with me for a second. We need to inspect a hole. Is it going to be there? Or is this one elaborate troll? I don't know if I want to be a part of this. Guys, gather in. Zoom in. Go full screen. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready to see if there is... This is what you are, guys. This is what we are. This is what we are. Oh my god. There's a little poop hole. There's an itty bitty poop hole. That's all you, man. First time I come in on a Warframe stream, and this is what I get. We're doing the kind of explorations that others are too afraid to do. He has a bulge as well. I mean, I'll take your word for it. It's pretty secure in there. Okay. It's God looked away from the earth this day. When will his gaze return? Who knows? Who knows? Let's come back over here. Have you seen what Corvex is packing? Are you guys about to just teach me all of the Corvex? I don't think I've ever really thought to look, to be honest with you. Oh, look how deep it goes. Oh, look at that there. Oh, okay. It breathes? It's pulsing. He's quite bricked up. Praying to Soul every day. Is there anyone else we can look at? I remember when I unlocked Styanax, people were like, "Oh, nipple frame," and I never really got what they meant. And then I went back to the default skin and I mean, yeah. Check his deluxe skin. What? What is this? I've never seen this. They're removable? Okay. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Moving on. Belatedly, I think I missed a message up here. Viking Tropical, hello. Hello, Andy. I just arrived in Sao Paulo for the first ever Tenno VIP in Brazil. I'm super duper excited and anxious to meet the DE people and have a good time due to a game I've been loving since 2020-ish. Viking Tropical, if it helps you in any way, shape, or form, every interaction I've had with the crew at DE has been nothing but incredibly pleasant. You've got nothing to worry about. It'll be amazing. Get loads of pictures, not necessarily to share with us, though you can if you'd like to. But I hope you have a lovely, lovely time. I hear that these Tenno... anyone been to a Tenno VIP out of interest in chat? Who can maybe share some words of wisdom with Viking Tropical? Who did you guys want me to look at? Andy, the alerts! What's the time? I need to... Okay, yes. Stop looking at nipples. Let's go back to gaming. Who am I playing? Uriel. Let's go back to Uriel. There we go. Come on in, guys. Let's go. The alerts. Yeah, we're going. Okay, so we want to go event, and we want to do the Operator and Drifter deck suits. Nice. Someone gifted me this... Oh, no. I've been gifted the nipple skin?
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
I'll have to play as Styanax after this.
Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
I've been gifted the nipple skin. Second quote of the day. What a crazy game, huh? Where have I been gifted the nipple skin? It's absurd, isn't it? Absolutely absurd. Anyway. Imagine if you had to explain that to Mrs. D20. Oh, it'd be a struggle. It'd be a struggle. Yeah, I'll keep the nipples on, don't worry. Even that, I'll keep the nipples on. That sounds like the sort of thing that you'd send in like a saucy DM. Don't worry, baby, I'll keep the nipples on. Hey, what are we doing? What is this game? Sorry, guys. The amount of you who are like, this is my first time tuning in. I had a great time watching your lore-focused playthrough. Meanwhile, I can't take my eyes off the monkey's butthole. Wish I hadn't said that one. Anyway. What the hell did I join the stream into? I come back and unmute and the first thing I hear is Andy talking about nipples. That's correct. That is correct, and I have no regrets about my conversations. Oh! You guys are carrying real hard right now. I am basically doing nothing. I'm just flying around thinking about things. Chat, oh my god. Why is every comment I go to read about Styanax's nips? Can someone talk about something that's, I don't know, not nipple-based? Warframe streams are most wholesome, yes. W in wholesome is optional. Oh, wholesome. Yeah, okay. First time catching a Warframe live stream. Watched the lore videos as they were released. You reminded me of why I love this game. Thanks for bringing the joy. Avgade? Welcome on in. It's lovely to see it. Sorry that you've joined when we're discussing the curvature of Styanax's deluxe skin nipples. But yes, thank you. If you missed the beginning of today, we did do a bit of a debrief about all things Jade Shadows Constellations, which I've got to say, I'm immensely hyped for. I cannot begin to tell you just how excited I am to see what they've got cooking. Like, I think when I first beat Jade Shadows, I wondered, you know, like anyone would, will we ever see Orion and Sirius again? How many years down the line is it going to be until they make a re-emergence into the narrative? 10, 20 years? What will Warframe look like then? Little did we all know it would be coming way sooner than that due to the magic of eternalism. So yeah. I am very, very excited. The anti-star, no! I'm moving on. Can we talk about how epic the new Mesa heirloom is? Oh, yes. And not only that, but the fact that they did include the poncho and a proper, like, duster cap hat thing. Like, yes! Take my money! Like, it looks so good. I feel like the hat is going to have so much potential on so many different Warframes. Chris Laws. No, but I know a few people who have played. Would you recommend it? I'm very excited to see what they're doing with Soulframe as well. A lot of people have been asking me, when will I check Soulframe out? It's not a question of will I, it's a question of when will I. And at the minute, I don't know when that's going to be. Like, I'm perfectly content to let him cook for a little bit longer. I'm in no rush to play. But yeah, when I feel it's right, I'll definitely give it a go. And of course, we'll play through it with the same curious eye, notepad and pen at my side. It's, you know, it'd be wrong of me not to. Played Soulframe. I love it. Already noticed the big theme that I love when it is explored in a fantasy setting. Nice. I saw that they got Jennifer English in to do a voice for a character, which I'm excited by. I love a bit of Jennifer English. She is fantastic. So very, very excited for that. No way! So you're the one who gifted the Vault Rising skin? Dude, thank you very much. I cherished that skin every single time I loaded up the game. I absolutely love that skin, man. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I would say Warframe's onboarding is pretty good. Yeah, the game gives you everything you need to understand the game and what to do. I think the problem nowadays is less that Warframe isn't telling you enough, but so many other games handhold, I would say, a little bit too much. And maybe a lot of people come into Warframe expecting that same level of handholding. But the game, I think, gives you everything you need to be able to figure out what's going on and what you need to do. As I hopefully evidenced in my own playthrough. Exit on waypoint 2. Okay. There are definitely a few things which I would love for them to sort of overhaul ever so slightly. I do think Railjack could do with another, I don't know, 5-10 minute long quest just to get you familiar with what is aboard your ship before you dive into your first mission. But like that's the only real big thing I could even think of. Just like a really rudimentary mission, which is more or less a way for you to explore the ship while being directed to different parts. I think that would be fine. People aren't accustomed to think as much as they had to do in the past. Look at Zelda on GBA, for example. Well, I played through The Legend of Zelda recently, quite a few of them for the first time. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. And yeah, I agree with you, especially for something like Majora's Mask, where you are expected to pick up on contextual clues and do with that what you will. I think I would have struggled playing those games as a child, honestly, because of how little hand-holding there is. But there is a big difference between, I think, good tutorialization and overly holding one's hand. And there's a sweet spot where a game will give you all of the tools you need to succeed, explain to you how the tools work, and then let you play with them. That's all I look for, and I think it'll be different strokes for different folks. Some people will want to be guided more, and there should always be settings in games to have that accessible to you if you so need it.
Extraction is available.
I would also then say, if you really are struggling with something, we live in a world, a day and an age nowadays, you know, where if you want something answered, while it's not the ideal solution, you can go to Google, you can go to YouTube, and there'll be no doubt a guide for you to enjoy that. So it's one of those things, isn't it? The issue, though, is that people don't typically try to use their brains in Warframe. They just sit there going, wait, what do I do now? My honest take, Vorsprise is a bit busted at the moment at explaining how to use the Orbiter. It's something we're aware of and something we've got on our list to fix. So be aware of what's on the Orbiter and take a little more time on learning how to use it all than what the tutorial quest teaches you. The new mod quest helps a lot. I couldn't agree more on the teacher quest being fantastic. I think if that weren't there, I would have felt way more adrift than I did when I started playing. I think you found it easier the most because you read instructions. Seen so many playthroughs where they don't read things. Well, the thing is, sorry to be looking away from these wonderful gifts. I'll look at that in a second. The thing is, I've done all of the missions, Dream Girly. I've done them all. I've done them all, guys. I did the other one already. See? Wisp Dex, Operator, Umbra Former. We're good. I've done all three. I did the Wisp one the other day, and then I thought, oh, I'll save these for when I stream this Friday. What I was going to say is, something which maybe people don't think to look at is in every single menu in the game, there's a little button down here. Tips. I'm not a backseat game dev at all, but maybe what needs to happen is this goes full screen. First time you enter into this menu. Maybe it does, and I'm just forgetting. Force people to look at it. And then if they say, nah, I'm Billy Big Bollocks, I don't need that, then they can exit off, and then it's their own sword to die on, right? But then if you are someone who's like, oh, actually, I do need some help, let me have a look. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much information in the tips menu, and not to out the Warframe community, the amount of comments I had where people would go, oh, you've taught me something new. And it's like, well, it's not me teaching you anything new. It's the fact that I've clicked on a button that no one's clicked on. It's this one down here. Billy Big Bollocks sounds a lot like one of my favorite Smash Brothers streamers. I'm glad you guys enjoyed Billy Big Bollocks. I'll have you know my friend Billy Big Bollocks. I can't keep reading it. I'm gonna start like stuttering. But yeah. You're watching Just the Tips with Andy. Moving on. The Thespian, thank you belatedly for the 3 months of Prime. And I love that your resub message, I'm going to read it out because it's made me smile, is, look, it's my favorite streamer. Thank you, The Thespian. It's lovely to see you today. Yeah. But yes. Just the tips, huh? Someone said the tip. Heck, maybe even 99% of players skip the tutorials. Most players don't read and listen to the mission objective. They're going to slam the X button. The thing is, as much as we can sit here and go, it's the player's fault. Yes, of course, to an extent, some of it will be the player's fault. But a lot of it comes down to the state of where games are at right now. And I think it's also brought on by, you know, again, the world we live in and the need for efficiency and to be fast and to level up as quickly as possible and to maximize efficiency in every aspect of your life, that people often do just skip things because to them they think that I need to play. I've got an hour, 2 hours to play tonight. I can't be reading text. I need to go shoot some Grineer in the face. And what they forget and, you know, fail to realize is, no, spend that 5-10 minutes reading the text, because then you'll be able to appreciate shooting them in the face even more, right? And I have definitely in the past been guilty of that, where I've not read things because I'm just so focused on doing X, Y, or Z. And I think that comes from years of having played MMORPGs where you're told repeatedly you want to get to max level and then the game begins. And to me, I always, you know, misconstrued that as rush through everything that isn't max level endgame, and then when you're there, you can stop and smell the roses. When what we should have been doing is stopping to smell the roses on that journey to get there. And that really changed my perspective and attitude when it came to games, and is why I play things slower and why I read all of the tips and all of the dialogue and, you know, try to leave no stone left unturned, because you only get that experience once. And especially in my position as a content creator, as a streamer, I haven't done this. I'll be going into my 8th year. I'm in my 8th year of doing this now. You know, I know all too often, if you miss something in the game, your chat will let you know. They'll go, oh, you missed something back there. So when I play games on my own time now, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to be extra diligent in my own perception. I'm going to really look for everything that I could miss, because I've got no one here to help me now. It's just me in the game. Take your time. There's no rush. The game's not going anywhere. There'll come a day where you're caught up and you'll want to play something else anyway before, you know, between patches. You might as well take your time and experience everything it has to offer on the way there. I've seen so many playthroughs of people skipping all tutorials and after catching up with the story refuse to put mods in their stuff and just auto-mod everything. Isn't that a shame? Isn't that a shame? As a developer, I love you, Dandruff. Not to get too parasocial, but the feeling is mutual. DE could force the free play node with Sai teaching the basics. That's what I'd like to see, Gabriel. Something like that. Just like one additional 5-10 minute long mission. Bring the voice actor back in who does the VA for Cephalon Sai. Get him to be like, this is your forward mounted turret. Use it. This is my Sai impression. You can use this to finish off weakened ships. Now follow me into the main foyer. You know, just let him explain everything to you and let you try it out on simulated versions of ships. It only has to be like a 5-10 minute long thing. But take you into the foundry at the back and explain to you what all of the different things are back there. Right?
I am glad you are back.
Hello.
Cephalon Ordis certainly has many opinions.
Okay. I was about to say last week's years old when I learned you could build more heavy charges on the railjack to blow up cruise ships. Yeah, I had to find that out just from playing. And the thing is, they stack. So if you like continue to run mission after mission after mission after mission, you can eventually have like 10, 20 heavy charges at your disposal if every time you regenerate them, it resupplies them all and gives you +1. It's great. It is fantastic. The VA of Sai is trans? It's her, not him? My bad. Her? What is her name? Poll results for you. Let's have a look. What poll is this? I didn't even know there was a poll. Make any rename Helminth. to Billy Big Bollocks. Can I do that? Oh, what's happening? Oh, okay. Drow. Hold on, what's happening here? Drow has sent ooh. Okay. Thanks, Drow, for the Argon crystal decorations. Ah, there it is. Drow, you're too kind. Thank you very much for the humongous nipples. Also, Remley, even though it says Drow here, that's strange, isn't it? Remley. What?
There are others out there, like me.
50? Did you misclick, Remley? 50?
Knowing they're different.
What am I meant to do with 50 Argon crystals? Am I gonna have to build like an Argon wall? Oh god.
But I have a hard time living with that.
I think one of my crew members is getting rather depressed and I'm their therapist, but they don't know I'm not listening. Let's move on. TL Sui. A backup GPU. In case the utter beauty of the nipple skin fries your main one. Thank you, Sui. And then, hey, there we go. Cool, nice. And then the Lotus has told me there's double credits. Cool, nice. I'll have to work on that. But yes, all I was gonna say is that's my only tutorialization. Wow, wow, look at that view. God damn. I mean, a pipe dream of mine, and not something that I ever think would happen, is I'd love if we could get, like, I don't know, just like a small little, a tiny, like, single, seat battleship that you can just fly around in. I'd love to just fly around the planet in free flight. You know what I mean? Have you set your gifts to friends only? I have, yeah, because at the beginning of my playthrough, I was heavily advised to disable gifting, so I did. And then a few people would say, hey, I really would like to just, you know, send you this skin. Please, can I send it to you? I said, all right, well, add me as a friend, and then I'll change it to friends only. And that way it meant I wasn't inadvertently going to be gifted. Generously, mind you, but not something I would have wanted. Warframes galore, so. Check your inbox again. What is happening? That's friends. Oh, hey. Pending. Well, I'll accept you guys in a second. Sorry. I don't know. My hot take is public gifts should be an MR locked as a feature. Oh, what, like? I thought it just said pending. It's like broken. You might be in there somewhere. I'll come to you in a second. Sorry. A gift from the Drow? Fresh from Wukong. What part of Wukong did that come out of? Another one. Fresh from Wukong pooper hole. What is happening? What is happening? Why have I just been sent 150 fucking Argon crystal decorations? The Lotus Center. Everything's broken. Everything is broken right now. Why Sprotling got the cake? What is it? Shane? What is happening to my inbox? Divinity, double credit weekend? What is happening? Thank you very much, Divinity. I appreciate that. So, guys, I'm meant to be doing these new missions. Decorate. Hold on. How big are these argon crystals? 221. Can I build a wall out of them? Oh, that one's gone a bit sideways. I think we should probably turn them round, right? They do look like fossilized turds, don't they? When you really look at them. Oh, God. You reached friend limit. Wait, I'm at friend limit? You're kidding. Am I? Oh my God, I'm at friend limit. Oh no. I'm so sorry, guys. This is it. We're locked in now. I'm so sorry. Kick them all, start over. Get out of here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Batch remove, that's a useful feature. No. Maybe. Who haven't been online? Okay, hold on. If you've not been online for 3 months, let's see. What if this somehow removes everybody? Batch remove. 26? We've got a very active friends list. Very active friends list. Good. Excellent. Oh, Uncortado is in. It told me that when sorry, I did not realize there was a cap, to be honest with you. This is news to me. Get gamaged, nerds. And by the way, thank you for the compliment on the Uriel. I like how my Uriel looks. One of my favorite frames to play for just brain off fun is Jaya. Let's go play some Jaya. Specifically, let's use something that isn't a sniper and not Exceltra. Let's go and get Evensong. And then we'll change the colors to match. And then we need to go to attachments, arrow skin. We don't have one, so copy main colors. Instead of Grimoire, let's go for... What beams do we have? Gamma Core, New Core, Spectra. I don't really want any of those, to be honest with you. How about we go for a shotgun? Twin Roger, which I've currently got. That looks so silly. I've changed the Twin Roger shotgun into these two revolvers, which is so strange. Ak Bronco, Comac. Let's go Piranha. I like the Piranha. And I think it kind of goes with what Jaya's aesthetic is anyway, so I like it. And then as for the weapon, yeah, we'll stick with Harmony. May as well. We are on an ultra-wide monitor, yes. And again, I don't think ultra-wide is for everybody. For me, though, it is definitely for me. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, Luke, doesn't it? It completely changes the game. Cathode Grace is... I mean, without it, it's totally different. Accept your X, Andy, I beg. Okay. Oh, use Styanax after. Yes. I do need to use Styanax after. Communication, friends, requests. Accept all. There you go. You guys are in. Okay. Are you guys ready to dive on in? I've not checked Baro either. Oh no! Yes, okay. Let's go look at Baro really quick, and then we'll do the missions. Where is he? Pluto. Orcus Relay. 69. We're in. Hacker voice. I'm in. Oh no, Quiet Sal, you're kidding. But no, ultra-wide monitors, to me, I'd recommend getting a 1340 by 1440p resolution monitor. If you were to get one. You are still rendering fewer pixels on an ultra-wide 1440p display than you would be on a native 4K monitor. So, you know, if you can run games at 1440p, the additional power required to get the additional pixels to sort of bring you out a little bit more horizontally is not going to break your graphics card in half.
Baro Ki'Teer, Void Trader Extraordinaire, now at your service.
Okay. What do you have for sale, Baro Ki'Teer? Zoris Elixir Skin. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm not desperate for skins right now. The Prisma Scanner, which I do already have, but they... Oh, he's selling the Prisma Tetra. I do kind of need as many weapons as I can possibly get my hands on, because I want to increase my MR. Primed Regen, Primed Bane of Corpus, Grineer. Wow, okay. That's fun. If you don't already have Smite the Murmur, Bane of Grineer, or Bane of Corpus, good time to get them. We've got Volatile Strike, which is, of course, the 60-60 melee mod. I do already have it, otherwise, go and get it. The Warfan is exclusive. The Warfan? Oh! I've never seen this. Veracruz is how I pronounce it. Unfurled this Warfan like a rapidly waxing moon. Well, I need a lot more ducats.
There is such a thing as being too
I need a lot more
discerning,
ducats. Do you think we're going to get some from the Void Surplus?
Oh my, now here is someone with great taste.
Come on, guys. Come on. What we want is either the Legendary Core or 1,000 ducats. Okay? If I get 1,000 ducats, I need to think of a good forfeit to try and earn the favor of DE. If I get 1,000 ducats, I will... I don't know. I can't think of anything. Noah Lloyd, belatedly, thank you very much for the £20 super chat on YouTube. Hello, wonderful Tenno friends. Original concept designer of Orion. What? Hold on, wait. This is... I'm over here coming up with forfeits, and I've completely missed this. Gather in, allow me to read this again, guys. Noah Lloyd, OG, again. Hello, wonderful Tenno friends. Original concept designer of Orion and the Constellations here. I can't wait for you all to play with my brain children. Happy hunting, ND, and all. Noah, we have been losing our minds over Orion and the wonderful. Let me actually go get it back up. Where is he? This is my favorite shot, I'll be honest. Over the lovely Orion and Sirius. We're buzzing. We're absolutely buzzing. Do you share any of your concept art on places like ArtStation, Noah? Because if you do, if you could link it, that'd be great. Not only for me, but then I can share it in chat. But one of my favorite pastimes is going on ArtStation and just devouring the gorgeous artwork I see on there from talented artists such as yourself. So if you do share it on there, please let me know so I can take a look. Noah should be able to do once the NDA drops. Makes sense. That makes sense. Belatedly, Smokey. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, Andy and friends. Hope you all have a fantastic Friday. Welcome on in, Smokey. How are you? Celeste, welcome back for your 5th month of YouTube membership. Andy, if you have a Naros Prime, go to Baro on it. There's an exclusive item. I don't think I have a Naros Prime yet. I think I've got a lot of the parts for Inaros Prime, but I don't have him. Sorry. Orion was my first pitch to the Design Council 12 years ago, along with a sad little pencil sketch. Okay. The Design Council. I like to imagine them in, like, the council chambers that the Seven would have been in. Do you know what I mean? That would have been pretty cool. That's awesome, man. Thank you again for coming in here and sharing that. Let's go to purchase.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
1,000. I don't know what's happened to the menu here. 1,000 ducats. Are you ready?
Sometimes my daring relic seekers bring back such folderol. And sometimes they uncover priceless treasures. It's why I keep them around.
I'm not going to say anything bad about the game. I love this game. Right, what can we sell? I've got a Wukong Prime blueprint that I don't need anymore. You can go. Venato Prime, Protea Prime, Nidus, Neza, Compressor, Ak Bronco. I'll probably just do that. Sell. That'll do. Where's the Strimmer Luck? Not here today, unfortunately.
I'm afraid.
Okay.
That benighted Granum keeps pestering me for a party invitation.
Does he? That doesn't surprise me. Azra Luxum Ornament. An exquisite ornament of unknown provenance to enhance your orbiter. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that. We've got Prisma Avia, Reshantur Cult Spear Skin. Nothing else in here apart from the Tetra. I do want the Tetra, but I think I'm going to crack some more relics before I do any of that, so... Yeah. Aw, Smokey, gotta hear it, man. Especially, obviously, just how that situation isn't something you can necessarily fix because of the nature of it. But I'm glad to hear there's a solution, right? But it's good to see you. Bring it in, man. Bring it in. Come relax with us. I hope you and your family have been doing well. Yeah, we're doing good. Doing good. Baby D20, aka my 2.5-year-old, nearly 2.5-year-old son, is as happy as he possibly could be. I could ask for nothing more. Andy's not on his streamer client right now. Stop that. Right. So, I do want to crack some relics. I do also want to go and do these new alerts. Let's do the new alerts, and then maybe we can crack some relics afterwards. That is an incredible Caliban Prime. I know it's not too different from the base skin. I mean, it's Riftguard, isn't it? The name of this cape. It looks so good. Like, look at the texture on, like, the cape itself, the leather texture. Wow. I need to play Caliban some more. Desperately. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's go do Gifts of the Lotus. Stolen. Yeah. Yeah, Fuzzy, sorry. We'll be doing some stuff in a minute, though. If you want, you're more than welcome to come and join in if you can DM me in time. Gotta head off to work. Thank you, Drow, for sharing your generosity with me. Yeah, we're now going to go do them. I believe we're now starting. I love the fact that they've added a battle pass free and with no fast track and loot boxes that can't be bought for premium currency, mostly out of spite. Yeah, it's there's very, 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 very little for me to complain about with the game, for the game, in the game. I think they're doing a pretty damn good job. And the things that I probably would have made comments about, you know, that they've actively been working on since I started playing. Going back and making these adjustments to the early game. Like, one of their most recent updates was talking about how they were changing the gestation time on the original 3 Warframes in the Foundry.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
So Excalibur, Mag, and Vault can now be crafted a little bit faster. Like, that is so extra, but so good. I'm glad they're doing it, but it's just one of those things which, in order for Cathode Grace to work, I need to be able to get kills, but these guys are too good. Oh, now my Cathode Grace is on cooldown. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, I ran into a lot of bugs in my playthrough, and from every comment that I read, it was like not normal, the amount I ran into. The funniest bug I think I had was when I was in Duviri, and you have to pick your Warframe for the first time. It's this really poignant moment in the story, and we turn around and there's 2 vaults there. One vault who begins to stand up, and another one who's kind of stuck there. It was so surreal to watch it. I know, the worst Gyre player. I mean,
Another successful mission.
they were
Extraction.
they were so fast. I just fell behind. Sorry, guys. I also just started talking to chat and I couldn't comprehend what I was doing. This way. But no, it's largely though. I've not run into many bugs or anything game breaking. Any bug that I have run into has been relatively minor. I had some rather unfortunate lighting bugs with certain story moments. Like the end of the sacrifice, when you're in bed and you're looking at Ballas, the lighting went completely haywire. That was kind of upsetting, but I mean, from what I gather, it was a new bug that manifested in the patch they'd released just a couple days prior to me doing that quest. Hey, why are you looking at Ballas in bed? I was actually taking photos of him in bed. I was in bed taking photos of... Yeah. I said what I said. You definitely had an abnormal amount of bugs for one playthrough. I was, you know, taking them so you guys didn't get them. Chuckles, I do not like your chances, Bedlek, for you're barely symmetrical. Oh, Swazdala, how may Hawk serve? Noggle, statue, Hawk. Thank you, Gravity Fool. I'm trying to find a way to display all of my bobbleheads, my noggles. Do they do noggles as merch, by the way? Oh, maybe we can look at this in a second, but they've announced the TennoCon merch pack. Let me go and get a picture of that. For those of you who didn't see, this is the physical merch which you can get with... Hold on. There it is. That right there is the TennoCon 2026 merch pack, which comes with the t-shirt, the pin, and the medallion, which I believe is the final level of the medallion you get from Roth. But yeah. Doesn't that look cool? More teasers as to what's to come. My favorite colors are probably red, black, and navy. Red, black, red, black. I don't know. I'm super enjoying the scheme they're going for right now. Are we queuing? Oh, Dex Sphere. Oh, cool, nice. Thank you, Lotus. Let's queue for this. That's a different medallion. Oh, is it? I really thought it was the one that you got from doing the thing with Roth. My bad. I don't have it, so that's why I don't know. Hello, I used to play the game a few years ago, but got burned out on a grind after a couple hundred hours. I've been meaning to get back into it and started watching your playthrough. It's nice to see the early game has been to be a lot more friendly now, and your enthusiasm for the lore has inspired me to give it a try. Jasperific, welcome back. Tenno. It's good to see you, man. Thank you very much for enjoying the playthrough, but more importantly, thank you for, I don't know why I'm thanking you as if I'm the developers. Thank you for coming back in the Warframe.
There is a large platoon of Grineer Marines stationed here.
I think now is the perfect time to play the game. Speaking as someone who's just, you know, got caught up and is absolutely loving it. The story and what's going to be coming down the line later this year is, like, I'm salivating even thinking about it. And the idea that other people like me who hadn't played Warframe can get caught up in time for the December update and enjoy it alongside all of us is just like, isn't that cool? Like, think about all of the players who will get to experience the wonderful story. All right, guys, please stop killing them so quickly. I need my cathode race. No, stop. Okay. I'm being a bit more of a team player, admittedly. Bumblebone is running at the speed of light, and I am
The enemy is broken. Well
struggling to keep up. There we go. There you go. Now you can't complain about me being slow. I beat them all here. Change your teammates. They spoil. No. They're fine. They're fine.
Job well executed.
Graham Crackers Gaming. Andy, I finally finished your adventure. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks, buddy. I'll try. Thank you very much. Warframe, hello. Greetings from Italy. Andy, I'm grateful you let me experience a lot of the stuff I lost during my early years of gaming. Warframe, get yourself in here. Or should I say Warfame? Good to see you. I hate overly speedy players. Well, it's the nature of the game, isn't it? To be fast. I would get annoyed if the game weren't, by its very nature, frenetic and fast-paced. I think we've got one more to do. Let me go over to the navigation. I think there's one more. Maybe not. Maybe that was it. Just two this week. Okay, cool. Cool. Right, well, if you guys don't mind, we might leave the party for a bit, and then we'll remake and do some relic cracks, if that's okay with you guys in chat. So, yeah. Rancor Blood, I still need to do some bits. Andy, have you listened to the Nibira story from Grandmother? We did listen to it last stream. I did have a to-do list for today, actually. If we go back over here, this is what I had in here. Orbital Demonstrations, Laverian, Dagoth Lore. Though, because Baro is here, or Baro Ki'Teer, I would rather go and do some Void Relics with you guys. I think that's something I'm more inclined to do, just so then we can go and buy some of the other bits that he has for sale. If that's okay. But yeah, we can also do Dagoth in a minute. We did one Nibira story, and it was about how this man eventually became this slavering beast, devouring people in the woods. That's the one we listened to. Hey, greedy coffee drinker, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Anyway, sorry, let me go back to the ship. Leave Circus Relay. We will probably, as I said, do some relics. I did want to try and get a couple pieces, but I don't know what I need. So let me quickly come over here, and if I type in Prime, who do I need? It was Sevagoth, wasn't it? I need a Sevagoth Prime chassis. That's the main one I want to be cracking open. So if we go Sevagoth Prime chassis, we do have 6 Axii relics to make do. So if we refine all of these, I do wish there was a button to mass refine. Like, how many of these would you like to refine? Oh, 5 of them, please. And this should hopefully sort me out. Radiant. And Radiant. How do you have so many Void Traces? Because I play the game a lot. That's literally it. That's how I've got so many. I know I can do them another time, but if I get them, I can trade them for 100 ducats anyway. So having them is just going to be nice to crack. So anyway, I don't know how we're going to pick the team. Let me go up here. I'm going to do it by invite only. Invite only. The fairest way I can think to do it is to just, like, do a first come, first serve private message thing. But ask, like, a specific question. So, if you would like to join for Void Relic cracking, I would say if you've played today or last week, I'd kindly ask if you could sit out and, you know, just wait and let other people have a turn at playing. But yeah, how about this? If you DM me in game what you're most excited to see in Jade Shadows Constellations, and I'll just invite a couple people, well, 3 people to make a party of 4, and we'll go from there. I haven't got you added, Andy. I would love to join, though. I can check to see if I've got any room in the old friends list. Communication, friends. Got some pending. I don't know if you're one of those, Leon Lion. Hopefully you are. Okay. Hey, OKT. Lovely to see you. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Hopefully having a lovely day today. Okay, what's going on down here? We've got Arkenmu. Hunhao Free. I love that when you typed it quickly, you put Huhon free, which makes you sound French. I like it. Invite. We've got Divinity. Hunhao. We did already have a Hunhao response, Divinity, but because I like you, bring it in. Get in here. And then we've got Judge. I don't know, because no spoilers. Judge, that's fair. Get in here. We will rotate the parties, so don't worry if you've DM'd me. I'll come back and get you guys in afterwards. Don't you worry. But yeah, we'll crack some of these. Ignored me? I've probably ignored quite a lot of people there. Don't worry, you will get invited. We will rotate the party in due time. So, let's see if there is a conjunction survival. I'm kind of banking on there being one. Yes! Come on! Woo! I really didn't think there was going to be one, but we've been saved. So, let's equip the Sevagoth Prime, and then we will wait. Oh, do I need to do it on Steel Path? What is the difference between doing a conjunction survival on Steel Path and non-Steel Path? I would say normal is the way to go. And yeah, Judge I think is, yeah, Judge is MR13 with a level 9 Ember. We'll go on normal. You get more, okay, that's okay, but I don't mind running normal mode. I think, so Judge here, who's in the group in game. I've known Judge for some years now, and Judge is much like I was a few months ago, brand new to the game, a baby Tenno. So this may very well be Judge's first time ever experiencing a Void Relic mission. So yeah, can we get some welcome on ins for Judge? Judge has really been enjoying it. Really been enjoying it. So, yeah. Normal path, I agree. I agree. Judge, you may see on your screen at this point a prompt for you to pick a Void Relic. You may or may not have some. Because I know where it's got a little question mark next to your name. Do you have any Void Relics? Or do you not have any at the moment? Because I think we're waiting on you to pick your relic, Judge. I don't know if that's a prompt you've seen yet. But if you pick your relic for something that you need, then we can use that, and then we'll dive on in, and we'll see what we get. There we go. Awesome. After this, I will play Styanax. I've just now realized I didn't equip Styanax. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Baby Tenno, Chambers, indeed. Indeed. A brand new Baby Tenno. Tabby guy, maybe. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see.
We head start. And then off we go, hound.
Woof, woof. I should be playing Varuna again. What am I doing? Why am I playing Jaya? I've gone the wrong way. I need to go over here. When you say deluxe skin, are you talking about Styanaxes? Yes. That is why I need to go and play him. I was very kindly gifted his large nipple skin. And now I'm desperate to play him and see it in person.
This would be an excellent place to deploy it.
But this is why I love playing Jaya. Like, look how fast things melt. Like, it's brain off. You just parkour around and everything explodes in glorious electrical fire and explosions. It is so good. Joe, hello there, welcome. Claire, hello. Hey, Andy, thank you so much for your Warframe playthrough. I really enjoyed watching it through and through. Hashtag full nostalgia. Claire, welcome on in, and it is my pleasure. I mean, I've said it before, I will say it again. On one hand, I really wish I'd been playing Warframe for all of these years, because it just ticks so many boxes for me. On the other hand, if I didn't play it when I played it, I wouldn't know all of you guys. And I mean, you guys are kind of cool. I'd have hated to have not met you, so, you know. Yeah, I don't think I've played Hildryn. Maybe I have, but I don't feel like I've played much Hildryn, if any. I might not even have her. Joe, it's great. It is absolutely great. Have you ever played it, Joe? You ever played Warframe? The thing about Warframe, for anyone who's watching and maybe on the fence about picking it up, the gameplay you see here is like real end game stuff. And maybe veterans will maybe disagree and think, oh, this isn't necessarily that end game. But being able to run around and explode enemies at the rate I'm doing isn't something you're going to be doing in the first few hours of the game. The game is beautifully crafted. You've got so many different play styles as to how you want to tackle different zones, different missions. There's so many different mission types. One of my favorites, but I think is maybe not necessarily the favorite of others, is spy missions, where you essentially have to act as a covert spy.
Only my dear
Look.
sister were here. It would have warmed her heart to consume a child in this sacred place.
Thank you for the help, Tenno.
Holy shit.
You've cleared
Anyway,
a path for me.
but no, what I was going to say is the joy of this game for me, more than anything, is the sci-fi story that it tells. And I can't really elaborate much more than that because, you know, spoiler reasons. But yeah, it is a beautiful space opera story. I can't elaborate because I'd be you know, ruining the experience for so many of you, but it is truly special.
I see clearly now.
And dare I say, I think they're only just now getting started. Yeah, the game's been out for what, 13
Those
years.
oculists are scanning for targets.
But to my eye, it feels like they've really hit their stride these past few years. Especially the most recent updates. They have felt meteoric compared to what came before. And that isn't to diminish what came before. What came before was fantastic, but what they were able to accomplish with Whispers in the Walls, 1999, the Hex, and then the Old Peace, like, it is...
The sentient has adapted to your
It's a
damage.
whole new
Surprise
level.
them with something new.
I prefer the no witnesses type of stealth. Way! Sevagoth Prime! We got it! Streamer client! Woo! There we go. We got one. Dancing in the relays is the real end game. I think for me, the end game is now a case of... I'll equip more so we can get some more Sevagoth Prime, maybe. There's that streamer luck!
Hiding Lua in the void risked the
Jade Shadows Constellations being a PR TennoCon reveal and update is kind of nuts. Only makes me more excited for the TennoCon reveal. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, what a great way to drum up hype and excitement, though, for TennoCon. Because people will be playing that in June. No doubt, you know, people will be streaming it, making videos on it. I certainly will be. And that will get all of this buzz around the game. Hopefully, you know, convincing some other new players to check it out. And then sucker punch out of nowhere with whatever TennoCon promises to bring. I have no idea what's coming, but I am so excited. Hey, Akari, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Lovely to see you. You've joined me in the middle of fawning over this beautiful, wonderful game. I hope you're well. Can we please get a shout out, if we haven't already, for the lovely Akari? How are you, Akari? Lizard Raid, dwellers have arrived. Can we stay in your basement? Yeah, go on then, sure. Sure. There's no heating down there, but you're more than welcome to it. I'm guessing you were playing some of the good game, Akari. Bit of Warframe. The only time it backfired was with Duviri when they released it years before it released. Akari is cold-blooded anyway. We Gucci. because of the lizards. I see. Okay. Yeah, how are you doing? What were you up to? What were you doing in Warframe?
Finish your mission to find out what's
Out of
inside.
curiosity. We're going to hear more from Werner Herzog during TennoCon. Oh, because of his, the trailer where he did the voice for the Man in the Wall. Yeah. I'm in two minds about that. If he did come back, that would be a real stamp and seal of, like, they've cooked something up. To earn his, not appearance, but his interest, because as I understand it, Werner Herzog only really works on projects which excite him. So if he were to get, included in Warframe on a more permanent basis, then that really bespeaks the quality of what they're currently cooking up. I'd love to see it. Doing weeklies! Ah, cool. I am still, despite having been caught up for maybe 3 months, I'm yet to do any Elite Deep Archimedia. I've done none of the proper endgame, like, group content. I don't know how to begin. I don't know where, like, do I just queue with random people? Same dude, I just do Netracels? I've not even done a Netracel yet. Am I a casual? What is happening? I am, and I have no fault admitting I am 100% a casual. You always do the hard stuff? Oh, hell yeah. You are a casual. I accept it. I accept it. Is it Sham? Sham? Thank you very much for being here. Sleep well. And I sincerely appreciate the raid, guys. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. Archimedia is a lot better to do when you have a lot of builds ready across all of your frames and weapons. Oh, because it limits you, doesn't it? It will say, oh, run with this, run with that. Yeah. Sham, like Sham, wow. I'm familiar with the Sham, wow. Sham, sleep well. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it.
You are not.
Yeah, I'll need to do that, guys. Being lazy. Ooh, Yoreli Prime. I do need this, though. I need the Venato Prime blueprint. Something else I'd love to see them add in the future is if you could hover over a blueprint and it would show you if you have the applicable blueprints for the other parts to make that weapon. Because I think I have everything I need for the Venato Prime. But I'm not entirely sure if I do.
Void signatures, but outside the corrupt.
Just queue random. I'm MR23. I've never done Netracel or Sisters of Parvos. I'm MR25 and I've not done them either. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ah, Amita, that's smart. I used to have a notepad and pen for tracking gear progression in things like the World of Warcraft. Like in Vanilla WoW, I had a big notepad and pen next to me that was like, General Dracasath, Upper Blackrock Spire, Shield.
Sentient scouts.
Baron Rivendare, Shoulders. And I loved being able to tick them off when I collected them all. If I had a notepad and pen for every single item I needed in Warframe, I need a lot of paper. That's the problem. Make a spreadsheet? Yeah. Rando, I got the horse. I got the horse, man. One of my favorite gaming moments was rolling need on that bad boy. Have I built my necromech yet? Next question. I've still not built a necromech. What do you guys think will happen first? The heat death of the universe, or me finally building a necromech. Spoiler. We're all gonna die. Yeah, it's not happening. Ah, Citizen, nice. I'm glad you got one in the end. It took me a bit to build mine. I don't even remember how long. The thing is, I think I've got basically everything I need to make my necromech. I'm lazy and haven't put it in the foundry. Oops. Sorry, guys. The heck are you doing? What? Me? The heck have I done? What am I doing? I don't know. What am I doing? You tell me. If you're thinking I'm not shooting my gun, I'm playing Jaya. So basically my 4 annihilates everything nearby. So I can just run around and destroy things. Getting carried? I've got 465 kills, which is 3 shy of the most on the team. So I'll have you know, I am not getting carried right now, okay? I'll have you know. Orbital Warframe, you're going to be waiting a long time. You're welcome for the carry. It's okay, Judge. Endo, what are you doing in the game right now? All I see is you jumping around in the same place killing enemies. So what I'm doing right now is I'm jumping around in the same place killing enemies. And the reason I'm doing that is we're collecting them for reactant, which we then use to open our void relics. And when you open a void relic, it's kind of like Schrodinger's cat if it were fun. You don't know what's inside. And it's a mystery every single time you open a void relic. And you can open 1 void relic every 5 minutes. So, yeah. I'm killing enemies to open a sci-fi version of Schrodinger's cat in a box. You know what I mean. It's fun. It's fun. And I'm murdering enemies through my kinetic movement. It's a whole thing.
I'll take very good care of Aruna.
It was either this or I get my sniper rifle back out again and invoke the wrath of a million people.
Sought to present them with yours. We cannot let the worm have Varuna.
It was not fun, Neon Phoenix. Not the Rubico. Ooh, Vidaria Prime. I'll take it because it's more ducats. Yeah, I kind of wish I had a necromech for when I do Descendia. That's the only time I would ever want one. There was that one moment during the new war where you're forced into a necromech.
These manifestations must not be allowed to.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun.
Destroy them.
Rubico wishes it could be as cool as the Vectis? Oh, what? Because Vectis is getting a what you call it? Incarnon. I rocked the Vectis a lot early in my playthrough. Like, if I go into my stats screen, the Vectis is probably still one of my most used weapons. But the moment I unlocked the Rubico, it was like that meme of Andy dropping Woody. I don't want to play with you anymore. I've got a new toy. It was great. Yeah, Orange, you did. You did, and the only reason I know that is when I did the new war, without having made my own necromech, I had so many comments along the lines of WTF? BBQ? ROFL? You didn't build a necromech. Back in my day, we had to build 5. People were quite upset that you don't have to build them anymore. They were like, no! You would believe how long the grind was back in my day. At Rando, yeah, that's exactly it. Will I go back to the Vectis? I'm guessing there's a Vectis Prime. I would probably get the Vectis Prime, get the Incarnon for it, and then yeah, rock that for a bit. We don't know the specifics of what exactly is going to be happening with the Incarnons, right? Like, we don't know what their powers are going to be quite yet.
If they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far
If I'm not
behind.
mistaken.
The sentient
Right,
has
yeah.
detected you. Fighters incoming.
I'm curious to see what they do with the Vectis. And what they'll be able to do to make it, or to pull me away from my beloved Rubico. Neither, Joe, because it's not a competition. They're both fantastic games.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is
If I was some YouTube grifter, Joe, I could make a couple videos. But that is not in my wheelhouse. Vectis is pretty much the single primed chamber gun. I stuck with Shown, yes. I think I was thinking more about specifically the Vectis because I'm a sniper guy. But yes, you're right. I will always remember getting excited about the Stug because I was crafting it in my foundry. And the episode where I uploaded a glimpse into my foundry, like in the episode I go to the foundry, show you what I'm working on, the comments on that video, like the top 5 comments were, OMG, he found out about the Stug meta now beginning, chat. Like, everyone was hyping up the Stug, and I thought, oh god, I've accidentally I've crafted a meta gun. And when I got it out of the foundry to try it out, my life was forever changed. I was very whelmed. I was like, oh, this is it. Okay. I've been memed. Never mind. I do realize the gameplay you're currently watching is probably the worst advertisement for this game imaginable. But know that I love this. I'm enjoying it. Yes, it is. Go play the game yourself, Joe. This is quite average. Hello, Adhel. Hello, Icecap. Funny fact about the Stug, it has a Vizaran polarity. The only pistol mods for that are cold damage and a status chance. Stug has 0%. That makes me want to use it even more. It feels like the neglected puppy. Aww. The Stug is meta. Most effective trash available. It's the memed worst gun and people have cleared the whole nav chart with only the Stug. I can't wait for the Incarnon for it, not gonna lie. I love the idea that people in Warframe do Stug-only challenge runs. That is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Joe, I appreciate that. You're so sweet. You're so kind to me, Joe. Do you hate it because you can't backseat me?
The treasures of the Orokin. Put them to better use than they did, Tenno.
We will. We'll probably round up the crack on this one, if that's okay, guys. So we can go out and bring new people in. If that's okay. I know what we'll do. To break up the monotony of maybe doing Void Relics, and I know we've got some new people in chat who have never seen Warframe before, I'll show you something that might tickle your pickle. A little bit.
Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Let's get out of here. We're going to go and take a look at the Awakening. It has received an update as of the last patch. And I think if there's something you're going to want to show a new player to get them interested in Warframe, the Awakening quest is probably a good place to start. So let's go and take a look at that. There's no spoilers. It's literally the first mission in the game. So, what do you think the game modes will be for the serious Orion farms? I hope it's Like, imagine if we're on these suspended rocks up in space somewhere. Like, there's this sort of battleground up in space. A chunk of rock that's been dislodged from Uranus. God, out of context, that sounds weird. And that's the map.
Another job well executed.
You know. Competitive fighting game ladder. Don't do that. Okay. Are you ready? Let's check it out. Well, we have railjack missions, but I'd hope that there is a non-railjack mission. I don't know if they've confirmed that. I don't think they have. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave the party for just a second. Thank you for joining me. I'm just going to very quickly go and show people the new Awakening quest, because I'm yet to do it, so I'm curious. Ooh!
The steady blade in certain hands extracts a tithe of blood and pain. And we're out.
Wow, okay. That looks sick. Clan reward available. What is it? Clan reward available? Oh. I got 5 field run. Oh my god. I've never seen that before. Anyway. Communication inbox? Nope. There was a button here. Oh, in here. There we go. Accept. And accept. There you go. Right, I'm pretty sure it'll make me choose one of the first frames, but just in case it doesn't for some reason, let me just put in Excalibur. Appearance. Excalibur helmet. Excalibur skin. And then we'll go down here. We'll change this to the Dex Nikana. And then, what's another, like a Braton? I'm going to go for like the classic setup, just in case it does populate with my existing gear. There you go. So, let me show you the very first mission in the game. Are you ready? Main quests. Awakening. Replay. Here we go. I've not seen this yet. So this is the intro to Warframe.
For generations,
last thing I'll say.
you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you.
Andy smurfing.
Grenier. Seeds from the ruins of the old war, swallowing colonies whole. But there's still hope.
I've not watched this back since my very first playthrough. So, hearing some of the dialogue and even some of the visuals...
Monuments of an ancient warrior caste.
It is proper, like, hold on, wait a second. Say that again?
Scattered across frail worlds.
Yep, that'll do it. I do love Excalibur. God, what a transition. I made it a secret level Warframe episode. That would be like Christmas. Here's my boy. Like, even just seeing the dance here, because of course when I first watched this, I had no idea what was going on.
Together, they fought back. Bringing an end to an empire.
Vault didn't get enough.
Then they left.
Screen time, I agree.
Forgotten. Like a dream.
Like a dream. I see what you did there. That's so cheeky.
Wake up, Tenno. Wake up.
Wake up! Okay. So if you're brand new to Warframe, this is the first big decision you have to make, but it's not a be-all and end-all. You get to pick your starting Warframe. It does not close you off from the other two. You can still acquire the other two with a really relative amount of ease. It's quite easy. So you got Excalibur. He epitomizes the warrior spirit. His master swordsmanship deals high damage. He is the embodiment of martial excellence. We've got Mag. Take down your enemies with magnetic force. Mag alters magnetic fields to provide crowd control and strip enemy defenses. Few can resist her attraction or her repulsion. And finally, my favorite, Volt. Electricity flows through Volt. His attacks deal high damage. Enemies will be shocked. There he is. We'll stick with Excalibur for now. And I didn't notice this, but look, you got these different color palettes you can use. Just to give you a little taste of what's to come. We'll stick with regular old. And if you want to, you can look at all of the different abilities down here, which if you are a new player, I would certainly recommend you do. Confirm. There he is.
I see the low No. We are taking this one with us.
So again, what you saw earlier
I can't lose another Tenno. I'm surging your Warframe's power systems.
was very much an end game showcase of a very powerful Warframe.
Use your power.
Typically,
Defend yourself.
you're dealing with far fewer enemies in a way more methodical manner. So right now I'm using slash dash to dash and slash through my enemies. And if we turn back around, hey, look, here they are. So there's Mag, there's Volt. We've got the head of one Albrecht Entrati in here. Look at that. That is sick. These are all the little details that I didn't necessarily pick up on my first playthrough, nor do I know if they were even here, because I know they added a lot in the latest update. They came back and essentially remastered a lot of this. Gorgeous. And then look at this reveal. Look at that sky. Isn't that sick? We'll have a proper look around because I can see on the minimap there's a lot here to look for. Acquire a melee weapon. Oh, we come over here now. Oh, because normally you'd run down there and there was a little box, wasn't there? That you'd go and open. Okay, so that brings us over here this time. And once again, we can pick between the Skarner or the bow. I'll go with the Skarner. Yeah, I'll go with the Skarner. There you go. Oh, look at this here!
Keep moving.
Would you look at that? It's the 7. Wow. Just imagine if I'd seen this as a new player. My notes at the very beginning would have been insane. And a little tease of lure in the middle. Huh? Isn't that just crazy? What an awesome added bit of detailing. Look at this guy's beard. It's kind of hard to see, but there he is in the ground. I'd recognize those legs anywhere. Anyway. Moving on. And look who it is. The one and only Executor Nitok. That is so cool. That's seriously cool. To think that that's now in the game and all new players get to see this. I did wonder if there was anything over here because I noticed there's actually way more to the map. Apparently there's something up here? No, just I guess to let people find their own way. Okay.
Tenno, pick up a weapon.
This quest is out now. Yeah, you can come and do this quest right now if you want to. Look at that view. This is the Awakening quest, yes. I know, crazy, isn't it? So you can now run into the 7, or at least, you know, run into statues of the 7 at the very beginning of the game and have a tease of Lua. Like, isn't that great? If anyone has one of those Men in Black mind-wiping devices, do you mind flashing one my direction so I can start again? Those statues are 100% for replays. New Tenno will just walk past. But it's the idea that it's predicated here, right? So that in the future, you can go, do you remember those statues at the beginning of the game? Yeah, vaguely. Yeah, that was the 7. Look at this. Oh, this is like, it's so fresh in my mind having done the Awakening quest about half a year ago. Oh, it's so cool. Oh,
There's a cache of weapons ahead. Grab what you can.
boom. And look. They've murdered and pillaged. Pick Lato. Pick up the kunai. We'll go kunai. It's the right thing to do. Yeah, they are Ostrons. Dead Ostrons. Stop moving your head, young man. Oh, I give up. There we go. We got there in the end.
Good. The extraction point is up ahead. Hurry, before Vor finds out you've escaped.
I feel like they went ham on the lighting here. Doesn't that look crazy? Like, look at that! Gravity fall. Billy Big Bollocks strikes again. It's nice to see that they've used the Ostron tile set though and been able to incorporate some of that into the beginning of the game, because then when you do meet the Ostrons later in the story, you're then like, oh yes, I know you guys. I saw you at the beginning. Like, it's just a better way of bringing together these disparate story threads and tying them together in a more immersive bundle, right? Like, I didn't really have any complaints about the Awakening quest, but this is just so much better already than what I played through.
Salvage team, why have you not reported in?
I wonder if we'll get to see, oh, this is now the same, isn't it? I think we've now come back to a similar point. This reminds me of something I've done already. Carlos Gaming, welcome on in. Oh, no, don't skip cinematic.
You made it.
I really
There's
hope
the
they don't shoot down that extraction ship, guys. Oh my god, what? And the thing is, you say pre-watched. I'm pretty sure I called it as well in episode 1, if you watch it back. I'm like, there's no way that's not getting shot out of the sky. it did.
This one has your name on it.
This one has my name on it, does it? Where have you gone? For my queens. I really stuck onto him saying the queens early game. Can you blame me?
My decrepit heart is pounding. This one is stronger than the rest. Lock the area down. This
is now the same, yeah.
Mine.
Fuzzy, that's
Quick.
I tried to evoke
and release the lockdown.
that vibe, yeah.
Do that, and I will guide you to your old ship. It's your only chance.
Win, yeah, it's good, isn't it? Like, it's this the clever reuse of assets to make this locale and the things you see in it more familiar when you then see them again later. Really good stuff. I'm properly impressed with what they've been able to do with this so far. I'm trying to go for headshots, and it's going somewhat poorly.
Escape will only be possible with the primary weapon.
Oh.
Choose now.
Do I want the Braton or the bow? It's gotta be the bow! It's gotta be the bow! It's probably my favorite weapon still, and I know last week you guys were telling me that there are apparently some really good Paris builds, which I'm very keen to try out.
There's the ship.
Oh, wow!
It will require power. Activate it.
This looks way more open and way more green. This looks really nice. This actually looks sick. This is really cool. Yeah, this was that. They really don't want you up here. I wonder if you can like use that to shoot yourself off into the horizon. No. Doesn't carry momentum. Have they slowed this down? Maybe it was always that slow.
Stop touching me, you... What? Are my senses deceiving?
Orders!
Is that you?
It's me! Hello, Orders.
Enemy reinforcements are here. Ship Cephalon, we require immediate extraction.
The operator is in danger? I will need a
The
few
operator
moments to
is in
settle the
danger.
engines.
There we go. Could not have landed that to save my life. Now, the problem with everything being green is the Grineer are green. Maybe that's what they were going for. Maximum camouflage. God, that's difficult on the old eyes, I tell you. When in doubt, slash dash.
Tenno, are you afraid?
Oh, as if I missed. That's so embarrassing.
I marked you. You will return to me.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Tenno, the ship is ready. It's time to leave.
What if we don't leave? I wonder if there's any additional barks from the Lotus to be like, Tenno, what are you doing? We need to go now. Like, how many times will she remind us to leave? 12 hours later, she still doesn't say anything. Belatedly, Rain, hello. Sorry, I've been a bit busy. Rain, thank you for the 71 months. How are you today? The game does let you go back. Okay. Let's just get out of here. We'll go. We'll go. Yeah, way nicer. Way nicer experience. Oh, my arrow is... Ignore the arrow. Beep boop. I need a Warframe movie. We were saying earlier that it'd be cool to see them do a what is, I've already forgotten the name of the show, the anthology series where they do like one episode per game. They did one for Warhammer. Secret Level. I was... all I could think was Game Over. I was like, it's not called Game Over. Like, what am I on about? Yes. That's the one. What I'll show you as well, because I know there's some interest in seeing what Warframe looks like when it isn't just frenetic and fast-paced. Let me show you one of my favorite game modes, and that is spy missions. To run a spy mission, let me bring... you know what? I'll run it with my normal Excalibur. Just to show you that you don't have to go in with a specific build. So we'll go and get another bow. Let's go for the Paris. Let's go for like a proper classic build. Okay? Upgrade. I mean, that'll do. That'll do, right? That's fine. I've still not acquired Ivara. No, let me have a look. I don't know what I need for Ivara. I need the neuroptics and the chassis. That's what I need next. But yeah, just to show you that it's accessible. We did that last stream, Skullforge. Yeah, we went in there and fought him totally blind, and it was really good fun. But yeah, where do you get Ivara then? I've never really thought to look. So where would I get the chassis from, for example? Like, where does that drop? We can go and do a spy mission on the appropriate planet. Is it any spy mission? I know it's spy missions, but I thought it was on a planet by planet basis. Sorry. In spy missions, yeah. So I was wondering where I need to go for the chassis. Oh wait, it drops from any spy mission now. Yeah. So I know it's any spy mission, but it's the level range, isn't it? Which then must be planet dependent. Or am I losing the plot? Like, I thought it would still be on a planet by planet basis because each planet would have different levels to their spy missions. Is there even one over here? Evacuation, sabotage, mobile defense, Olympus. Neptune for the chassis. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Despina, Galatea, Triton, Nesso, Larissa, Maraid, Sao. Am I just not finding the spy missions? Am I losing the mind? It's Narade? Oh, because of the exterminate was covering it. Thank you. All right. Come with me, guys. I'm gonna this might go horribly wrong, and you know, I might get embarrassed, but we'll see. So we're going in with a classic Excalibur.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find.
So the way that these missions work is, as she just said, we need to now break into 3 separate vaults. But these are very much like what you'd imagine you'd see in something like a classic Mission Impossible film, right? Like red lasers, the inability to go through them. If you do, you alert the nearby authorities, and then they're going to come and kill you if you're not careful.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures.
So at the minute, I'm trying to kill them in the most stealthy, subtle way possible as to not alarm anybody. And your bow has no inherent volume, shall we say. Like, you're not going to alert anybody by shooting your bow because it's a silent weapon. Okay, we need to go that way. We could try... Oh, I think we've actually alerted one. Queen Vomalot is doing her best, bless her. But again, I'm playing this with very underpowered, underleveled gear, just for the sake of showing people that spy missions are something which are accessible to everybody. You don't have to have what is deemed a frame made for spy missions. You can do them with any frame in the game. Oh, Queen Vomalot, messing up my aim here. Do you mind? Embarrassing me in front of the millions watching at home. Okay, so we want to go this way towards the A vault. And we can see on the minimap there are some enemies just here. Break through that. Charge in. Okay, there should be 2 more down here. 1 more. There we go. So that's all the enemies dealt with here. Now we have to go inside the site itself and see if we can extract the data without being detected. So we come over here. We disable the security. You match these lines up with one another like so. And then this is what I'm talking about, Mission Impossible. You've got this camera here, which we can destroy using our bow. But we need to avoid...
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Yes, I know. We need to avoid touching these lasers. So obviously what we want to do is wait for that green beam to go up, jump across, and then dive over like so. And that way we've avoided all of them entirely. Now we need to make our way through here. So we're going to wait. We can go through, or before we go through, we can do this to disable the lasers back the way we came. So now we can leave should we want to. So under here, wait patiently. And the way I'm going to play it is I'm going to dive over the top like so. And in here. And then we can use this to fall down. Break this. Extract the data without anyone detecting us. Now, my pro tip for when you get puzzles like these is do the outer edges first.
Excellent
and then
work.
just spin the middle.
A clean extraction with
And it will
no
work
alarms.
every single time. And there we go. Because we've now extracted the data, all of the lasers disappear. And we can leave without having to worry about anything. But now I'm looking very specifically for a blueprint that as far as I'm aware, will only drop... I don't know if we aggroed something. Will only drop if you do all 3 of them without being detected. Oh! I found the Lotus. So yeah. You won't get it here? I won't get the chassis here? Why would I not get the chassis here? That's the whole reason I ran this one. Hold on. They told you the wrong mission? I've been misinformed? Guys. What? What? You lied to me? I can't believe it. Okay, we're just going to run through then. I'll try and be a bit quicker. I'll try and be a bit faster with it. But yeah, hopefully you can kind of get the gist of this. The game isn't just running around exploding rooms of enemies. Sure, it's a big part of it, but it's you know, it's like saying an MMORPG isn't just end game raiding. Like that, this game has so many different facets to it and different aspects that to paint it all with a single brush and say, oh, it's just this frenetic looter shooter type thing. It's most certainly not. Okay. So each of these will be slightly different. Let's see what we're up against on this one.
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
So we do have... Where is the camera? I could have sworn I saw the camera come through here. We can go multiple different ways here. There's a grate there we can destroy. There's this, which is already open. We can press this to disable the security lights in there. Let's see what's up here. Ah. Up on the catwalk. So let's follow this across. Go around here again. Destroy the camera. Jump in here. Oh, yeah. Whoa! Yeah. That was close. That was really close. There we go. That's better. That's better. And now we need to make sure we destroy the remaining camera. There's one underneath me here. We should be okay, though, to just do this. It's a little bit risky, but we can get away with it.
Data before the data destruction is complete.
There you go.
Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful.
But yeah, so what am I going to for the chassis? And I'll do it after this. It's fine, guys. Totally planned. Well, it wasn't planned, but I do think part of spy missions is getting yourself into a position where whatever action you're about to take is still going to work out, if that makes sense. Like, even if I got seen there, because I was going to be dropping down onto the final terminal, I knew I'd be okay, which is why I wasn't too bothered. There you go. Yeah, I know you can rotate the other way, but do you know what happens? Whenever I remember you can do that, I forget which way goes clockwise and counterclockwise. It's whatever. Right, hold on. Let me deal with the enemy behind me. And then we'll go back through here. Okay.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Stay focused.
Please die.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Please die. He's just like jiggling. Stop killing me. Oh, that was fun. Poor guy. Poor guy. We've got a turret up there. Let's not make enemies of them. We've got the lasers here. This just brings us back through here. Right, so what's our way forwards? These are... Oh.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Guys, you didn't see this. Something horribly wrong is happening. Hold on. So, we've got no time.
The data we retrieved will have to suffice.
What?
Get to extraction.
Queen Vomalot. Guys, it was Queen Vomalot's fault. It wasn't me. That's why you have ciphers? Ciphers are a weak man's game. Have faith in yourself. If you craft a cipher... No, I'm only joking. I'm only joking. I've never crafted a cipher. Not because of some sort of masculine bravado. It's laziness. It's honestly laziness. I'm like, oh, I'll get around to it. And I never have. Skill issue on my stream? I know ciphers are the ultimate laziness, but I like the clicky clacky.
Mission complete.
It's two
Excellent
buttons.
work,
Yeah, whatever. Your two buttons. Once I've done 100,500 hacks, then I can do it. Okay. So where am I going for the Ivara chassis, chat? I trusted you and you let me down. You left me. 16 to 25 chassis. A level 16 to 25. Right, so that would have given me neuroptics. Oh, I still need neuroptics. Oh, whatever. Europa Valak works. Okay. Europa Valak. I could not see it. There we go. Krabmorski, I think Lewis... Does Lewis Spy give me all of Ivara's pieces? Lewis Spy does all of Ivara? Really?
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find.
Bring a better frame. The reason I'm using base Excalibur right now is just to show people that you don't have to play as like Ivara or Loki or whoever like your people's go-tos are. I'm trying to run it very much as layman as possible. I probably should have ditched the Kubrau. Yes, that's valid. Queen Vomalot shouldn't be here.
Lookout for increased security measures.
Queen Vomalot, I'm trusting you to be on your best behavior.
Get into our hands.
Spoiler, she wasn't gonna... Get out of here. She wasn't gonna be on her best behavior. This way. And then through here. Oh, I need to go back. Yeah. That'll do it. And then we'll go and get rid of the security prompt. Here. Nice. Nice.
You're nearing the console.
So did we get an answer about Lua? Do Lua spy missions drop all of Ivara's pieces? Because I had a lot of people to say do Lua spy. No, they don't. Okay. I have alerted I've alerted these guys when I probably shouldn't have. Okay. What are we looking at in here then? See, I've not run these spy missions in so long that this more or less is like a first time for me. Like, I've not seen this in such a long time. So we need to be climbing up here to get to the top. Okay. We'll figure this out. You only get the chassis from Lua Spy. What is happening right now? Is this some sort of elaborate psyop to get people to do Lua Spy missions? What is happening? Thank God your pets cannot trigger the alarms. Could you imagine? Oh my God. You didn't see that. You didn't see it, but the Queen Vomalot pushed me. she kicked me. Really mean. I thought the other laser was gonna move, and when it didn't, I just began to panic a little bit. Anyway. I'm glad you guys enjoy my failure. So mean. Skills, thanks, man. Yeah, I've been working hard on those. Okay, let's go in. Beep boop, beep boop, beep.
The target console is
Here we go.
nearby. If you trigger the alarms now,
oh, this is one of my favorite ones.
Start destroying data.
Avoid the green lasers of death. Come down here. Take a step back. Jump over here. And then we're going to make our way on over to the security terminal after this. And then in we go. Nice.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
It's all rehearsed skits for entertainment. That's exactly it. I would never fail on my own accord. I'm too skilled. These are all carefully curated comedic moments interspersed at periodic moments so you guys can have a good chuckle.
You're nearing the console.
What base frames do I still need? It's a good question. I don't actually know.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
I was going to say that can't be for this room, can it? No way. Okay, so Queen Vomalot is just massacring them. I'm going to turn a blind eye to my dog's violence, and we're just going to pretend that didn't happen. Wow. I'm just as surprised as you are that I made that. that looked ropey. There we go.
Extraction with no alarms. We have everything we came for.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction. Watch for giant Granum statue. It has Granum lore. Oh yeah, I do need to acquire more of the old Barbos Granum lore stuff. Now, question. Do you think we're going to get the chassis? Do you think it's going to happen?
Another job well executed.
Shit. We didn't get it. Oh, no. No! Damn. Okay. Well, what other nodes drop it? We'll do different ones so you can see hopefully different stuff. It is like 20%, but it's, yeah, so either get it or you don't get it. That's the way I look at it, right? Circuit drops it. I farmed it. What the? Where the, oh, there you are. You bastard. I hope my Roombas suck you up. Ignore him. Ignore him. Railjack spy. Neither did I win, which is why I couldn't see him anywhere. Lua spy now? Are you being paid by Lua to get people to go there? What? Are you on the tourism board? What is happening? I've done a Lua spy mission. There's a video where I do it. We can do it, but I'm getting Ivara right now. I'm trying to get Ivara. I thought you liked spy. I do, but we're getting Ivara. Like, guys. Wiki confirms it has the chassis. Lua has it. Oh. I'm losing my mind. Where's the? I'm googling it. I love you all. I'm going old school on this one. Ivara, Wiki, Cloudflare protection. Yes, I'm not a bot. Let me in. Right. So I've got the blueprint. I got the systems which drop from Venus, Proxima, or Tier 1 spy. Okay. But we're looking for the chassis which drops from Tier 2 spy missions. Tier 2 Europa Valak, which we just did. Jupiter Amalthea is one of them. Let's go Jupiter Amalthea. There it is. Let's go. I hope I'm not on fandom. I may have inadvertent. I'm on fandom. Ugh. Sorry, I shouldn't be on the fandom one. Delete from history. Don't worry, guys. Tonight before I go to bed, I'm gonna like.
Your mission is to break into
light some incense sticks and
steal any intelligence files you find.
Wave them over my body. Take a shower. That might not be enough. I need to cleanse my body on a spiritual level. I don't like the gas. Oh. I don't like the gas city vaults as much as the regular corpus. I genuinely don't. I've got no recollection of ever doing these. So yeah, it probably was a one and done for me.
Security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than
Oh,
let
come
it get
on.
into our hands.
As if that shut as I went to shoot them. I'm trying to get rid of them now before I go in because I just can't be bothered dealing with them. Like hearing the aggro music. There you go. What?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I have no memory of ever doing this. I'm not even kidding. You gotta admit, that should have been a stealth kill opportunity. Come on. Come on, DE. What's going on here, buddies? Come on. Okay, so that lets... Okay. Yeah, this is a learning process for me as well now, guys, because I genuinely don't remember ever doing these ones before. Yeah. How the hell does that work then? Hold on. I need to... What is going on? We're going OG. Let me deal with this guy. Average spy enjoyer. So that lifts up and lets me go through. This one here. Oh, in there. I see. Oh, what the shit? That was uncalled for. We probably shouldn't be touching that. Let's just move on and hope for the best, guys. Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave that be. Oh, I need to get over there. Do these open? No, but this should close it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And then I just need to get back up here. There we go. Easy. I never doubted myself for a second. I did doubt myself a little bit when the amalgam spat at me. Or the amalgam chunk spat at me. That wasn't nice. Tell me more about these vaults.
Stay focused.
How
There's a heavy unit approaching.
How secret are they? Would you, like, if you saw one, would you be able to go, Andy, go back? Better not do it now. Nice. Secret like a tunnel. Through a mountain? It needs a tutorial? Oh my god, okay. I would love to put that to the test. Just so you can all laugh at my own expense when I inevitably make a fool of myself. Okay, before I continue, let me go and disable the security. Gas City secret rooms are stupid hard to get into. Oh god, really? Okay. I'll take your word for it. What the hell are we looking at here? Okay. This is honestly... when did I ever do this? I must have only done one. I must have been like in like a group of people and they cleared it while I was doing one of the other rooms. Because this is just... I've got no memory of this place. I'm like Gandalf. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but I don't remember it. So does it want me to go up there? Oh, God.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
What? I'm on it. I'm on it, guys. Don't worry about me.
Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful.
All part of the plan. Bit of drama to get your heart pumping. It smacked your big toe. Sucks to suck. What? I'll have you know I got it. Very clean after that. Thank you. What happened? Was it literally like my toe got stubbed? I thought where I was stood was like in the clear, which is why I nipped in the heels by the carousel. Nah, my bad. My bad. Never mind. I've been spoiled by my large
Stay
amount
focused.
of cipher.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
I quite like the thrill of having to rapidly put it in. Does that make me a masochist? I don't know. Maybe. I like it, though, a lot. And then down here. Oh, well, you didn't see that. And neither did you. And, oh, neither did you. There we go. Right, let's do this. Final one. I noticed that he didn't once toggle the spoiler mode. Much appreciated. Toggle the spoiler mode. I don't know what that is. Or maybe I do know what it is. I don't know. Okay, Queen Vomalot's dealt with them for me. Okay. Good job, Queen Vomalot. Job done. Okay. Now we need to figure out how to get to the actual... Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I thought I'd drop the ball. Okay. Holy shit. Oh. I mean, that was pretty chill. We'll take that. I was expecting there to be another roadblock. Hey, we got him.
Extraction with no alarms. We have everything.
Look at that. I've honestly never seen this before. This is my very first time ever seeing this. That is sick. That is really, really cool. That's nice. That was much easier. I was wasting my time going under the room half the time. Well, there you go. The more you know. But yeah, we'll definitely do one of these treasure rooms at some point when we know where they are and how to unlock them. Again, have you guys seen any indication as to where one might be? Is it like having to do multiple things to get something to open? Like, what's the sequence of operations to get something like that to happen? Yeah, okay, yeah, that... I see, that makes sense. Hey, Jaheim, thank you very much. Ibarra chassis!
Another job well executed.
Yes! Come on! Woohoo! Get in! Now we need neuroptics. Guys, we can do... I've just realized the time. We can do one more. We can do one more run. Neuroptics drops from Uranus, Rosalind, Neptune, Nereid, Pluto, Oceanum, Sedna, Kelpie. Let's do Sedna Kelpie. It's the highest level one. Selkie. Nope. Kelpie. We got there. Uranus is more fun. Bumblebone. Take me for dinner first. Okay. Lure, 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 lure. Stop it. Stop. Say lure one more time. I had to do 20 runs and he gets it second try. I requested a dice roll.
I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
4. Sorry, Kendra. I don't have a dice to hand. I'm an awful streamer. Lovely to see you, by the way, Kendra. Hair looks awesome, by the way, Kendra. Really cool. You know what? I'm going to let them live. Won't do lure because he hates spy. I hate spy missions. I think you wouldn't catch me dead running a spy mission.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Me when I lie? I didn't say it. Next, you'll tell me Andy hates the Rubico Prime. I mean, there's joking around, and then there's that. Come on, man. Let's be serious. Come on. Kendra, you can succeed. I believe in you. Okay. Again, I don't know if I know what's about to happen here. All I know is Andy hates lore and sci-fi. The thing is, I know a lot of you guys are new, but this is like a running joke. I don't play a game for a single day, and everyone's like, oh, he hates it. He hates the game now.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
There we go. And then... Oh. I thought it was going to go back around. Okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Get out of here. Okay. Open this. Nice. I'd say that went pretty well.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Honestly, if you guys are being serious and don't think I've done a lure mission, because I'm just under the impression that it's again some weird psyop. There is a video. I do the lure spy missions and stuff, and it was totally blind, no guides or anything. I really, really enjoyed them. Oh, I hate this bit. There we go. We got there. Oh! You didn't see that. You didn't see that. All right, here we go. Here we go.
The console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
I don't know if I remember specifically how to do this one. Okay. Then I want to go through here. Oh my god, yeah, I've got no recollection of this. So I think that's the shortcut I was meant to follow. That would lead me here. This just brings me back down to where I just was. Oh, and then through here. Aha, I see. Oh. There you go. I think I'm going back round to the beginning. I'm so lost. I really am. I don't know where I'm going for this one. Hold on, let me take this slow. Let me take this slow. And you're doing an old spy missions tutorial when? When I can figure out this one. Hold on. Oh, it's here. You're the cheeky little shit that I couldn't find. There we go. And now this door should open. Oh. And then we just walk on in. Nice. There we go. Yeah.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with
I don't think the door would have opened until I did that specific one. Hey, make a stay. Congratulations, man. Huge news. Andy Lewis spy not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. But again, the reason I'm doing this with base Excalibur and using the base paras and all of this stuff is to hopefully demystify for people who maybe think that spy missions need you to have specific frames, specific loadouts. Like, I enjoy just how different they are from the general gameplay loop of Warframe. Like, to me, they're slower paced. You can take your time and really appreciate the zone, the level. And it is just a change of pace, largely. That really is what it does it for me, so. Astronaut, no. I've already got too many. Crit, we didn't think we were going to see you today. And, yeah, we already cut the cake. Sorry, buddy. How are you? If you know the vaults... Oh.
Trigger the alarms now.
You can do it without any frame.
Start destroying the data.
With 0 bullets fired. This is true. This is true. I will not elaborate for spoiler reasons, because I know we've got a couple of baby Tenno, but yes. Oh, you know what?
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
That's my fault. I stood there too long looking. There you go.
Stay focused.
Guys,
there's a heavy unit approaching.
Will we get the neuroptics? This is the final thing we'll be able to do today before I have to wrap up and go and get dinner and, you know, be a family man. Do you think we will get the Avara neuroptics? We just got the chassis. I believe. I'm hoping so. It would be remarkably lucky. If I don't get it, I'll farm it between now and next Friday, so you can see it then. Streamer RNG. I believe. Come on. DE, if you're watching, please pull the switch that says Streamer RNG. Here we go. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
No! Damn, never mind. Never mind. No, I bet my house on this. Sorry. If he doesn't get it, he's quitting Warframe. You know what? I think that's the kind of drastic measure I need to take. Thermite rounds, though. We did get thermite rounds, but I already have them, I believe. If anyone wants them, you can have them. It's because you didn't use Styanax. Let me go and get Styanax prepared for next week. Styanax, appearance, helmet. Are you ready? There they are. And you can remove them for maximum nippage. Wow. Wow. That's certainly something. Maximum nipple. Maximum nipple. I wonder if you can make it look more flesh-colored. Yeah, let's very, very quickly investigate for my own strange desires. Not really. Not really. Yeah, anyway. Anyway, we are going to end as we began. Eyes on the prize. Guys. Oh. Hey, Styanax, I'm not paying you to, you know, start throwing your weapons around. Guys, we'll be back with Warframe next Friday. I sincerely appreciate you all hanging out, enjoying the show. Glad we got to revisit the Awakening quest today. Really enjoyed digging deeper into Jade Shadows Constellations. I can still barely believe that we're getting that quest. That's going to be something. Hopefully you enjoyed the spy runs and stuff and cracking some void relics. I probably should, actually, before I go, come over here, sever Goth Prime chassis. We also, of course, got the Avara chassis as well, which is using up all of my Nitane extract. Bloody hell. Okay. Cool. Right. And then we're ready for next week, hopefully. So, anyway. Let me... Okay, one last thing, and then I'll actually go. Captura, Dog Days. There you go. Is that better? Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Right, guys, back on Friday. Nipple high. Of course, Cat. Goddamn! They really are perky, aren't they? Jesus Christ. Anyway, I can't keep looking. By the 7. By the 7. Ivara's Liverian. Come with me. Come with me. 8th of May. Ivara, or learning Ivara. Pending I can farm her neuroptics in time. ... Followed by Ivara Liverian entry. There you go. There you go. Those nops were so strong they made the stream lag on my end. That's insane. Guys, love and adore you all. We'll be back, as I said, next Friday with more. If you are an enjoyer of other things, we're finishing Trails, hopefully Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday's RimWorld, Thursday's FF14 7.5, Friday, Ivara, and other stuff. So, yeah. Hopefully you'll have a lovely weekend, whatever you get up to. We'll probably do some Orbiter Fashion again soon. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I'd like to do that. But yeah. For now, I'm going to go. I need to go get dinner, whatever that's going to be. So, much love to you all. I will see you then. And for now, I'm going to fade out and, yeah, wish you well. Have a great weekend, everybody. I'll catch you next week. Fare thee well. Mwah.